Oh, I forgot to turn that on. Uh-oh. There we Buh. There we go. Buh. That. Open. This. That. There. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now I need. There we go. Oh man. Let me get situated here. Move you over. Minimize you. Monitor. Crazy how much time flies. This 1,000,000 beers. How you doing, Tumor? I'll get this open. There we go. There we go. Chilling. My group beer, no root beer. Root beer, no root beer, no. Your local Doug dealer is clocking in, my friend. Dude, I went to bed so fucking early last night, and I am still I'm fried, dude. I'm going crazy. I hope so. You ever try going mad without power? It's boring. No one listens to you. Like, why the fuck do I have to learn about some obscure fucking writer in literature? Because who else will learn? It's art. You're supposed to learn art. I really want to get the fellas on Left 4 Dead today, dude. I passed out so hard. Like I got this really nice routine now where I have to read 5 fucking fairy tales in a week. And it's honestly fuck that. I mean, if it's the German ones, then you can expect some fucked up shit. I cannot be bothered to read. But I've been really enjoying my new nightly routine of I work out, I eat, watch some TV, and then like 2 uninterrupted hours of Stardew Valley, and then I'm done. I'm done. It's not gonna be anything interesting because the writer is fucking Latvian and no one cares about him. Damn. Woo, Stardew. Stardew's the shit. I fucking love Stardew, man. Oh my god. I went from I swear to God, this went from like 48 minutes to 7.5 hours in like 2 days. It's it's the perfect like brain off game. Oh my god, and there's so much I need to do. I love it. It's not a very good stream game though, because like I might stream it. We might stream it. Stardew is just a chill and have fun game. It's just one of those games where like it's perfect. It's exactly what you want it to be. And I'm trying to bag that blonde biddy. I keep giving her flowers and seashells. I do. It's like sometimes. Okay, the only thing. Remember, you actually own Hollow Knight now. That's right. That is correct. We actually own Hollow Knight. Fuck me. I keep scrolling past it. I'm like, oh, there's Hollow Knight. I'm like, oh fuck, I have Hollow Knight. I want Lawless to be here for Hollow Knight because Lawless loves Hollow Knight. Oh, the other thing is I didn't know this, but there's a workshop shit for Starbound, and apparently Fracken Universe, like, dude, this changes like the entire game. Armor, clothes, crafting, dungeons, food farming, furniture, objects, mechanics, miscellaneous, everything. I mean, it's a complete rework of the game. The largest mod for Starbound, Fracken Universe combines new biomes, a completely overhauled crafting system, science, research, monsters, tiles, and hundreds of other assets to the game. Nearly every major game system has changed. Me and my boys have been on Terraria vibe, and they're all busy as fuck, so I'm fucking fiending for it like 4 days. I mean, you gotta play it. So, like, if for whatever reason you want to turn this mod off, you have to fucking completely wipe your Starbound save. Like, it's a completely new game. Like, I'm not quite there yet to game, but like we'll get there for sure. We'll get there for sure. There's so much shit to play. Dude, this is the time of year where gaming is going to really come into play. You know what I mean? Like it's just going to be that good shit. And I know you feel me. I know you feel me. I got a stock-based game in economics this Friday and I want to fucking rig it, but I can't because the ups and downs are going to be based on a D6, so it's gay. Oh. So you can't actually like learn anything. Okay. So I'm sure, like, dude, the presidential elections happening tonight. Oh boy, 400 million people, and these are our choices. Just an absolute fucking snooze fest. But hey, not even gonna be real trends, so no fucking reason for it to exist. But hey, whoever gets the most money in the end will get points on a test. Teach to a grade, I guess. So, oh man, I just completely brain off. But like, I'm down to like, it's like, dude, I'm down to Thunder. I'm down to fucking Left 4 Dead. I'm down to Starbound. I'm down for fucking Stardew. I wanna like if we do Starbound, I'm fucking like I'm catching all the creatures. That was my favorite. That was like one of my favorite things to do is that Pokeball the fuck out of it. I got some dude, we got some Tetsuro Yamashita playing. It's like fucking elevator music and I love it. Oh fuck, dude, they're all hidden achievements. It's fucked up. Corn Planet Raw. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know the fucking Steam cards had like 3D assets. What the fuck? That's so cool. That's cool. I never knew they did that. America produces the most corn. No one wants to admit it, but the Midwest Corn Belt produces more oxygen than the fucking rainforest. That's a fact. At least the last time I checked, it was. Hold on. Does the mid? I wish I could just move this keep. You know what? Let's try it. Let's see if it wants to participate. Nope. I moved it like halfway. Further research found that the U.S. Corn Belt is at its peak produces 40% more oxygen than the entirety of the Amazon rainforest. That's so crazy. That's crazy, dude. Burn the Amazon. Keep it coming. We clearly don't need it. Clearly, we have the U.S. Corn Belt. Dude, I am so happy with how this best of week came out. Just grow 60% of the Amazon rainforest worth of corn and nothing would change. But think about all the wildlife and the indigenous tribes. And I'm like, womp womp, womp womp, corn. See, like, I'm all for environmentalism, right? But progress is progress, my friend. Heck, corn is the solution to global warming. No one wants to say it on a global scale. America is not the problem as far as global warming. There are two countries I think of when I think of global fucking warming, and they're not America and Canada. One of them starts with an I, the other one starts with C, and that's one of them. Oh, they're industrializing. We have to let them do it. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Well, America went through their industrial period. So the fuck did they? But the thing is, we moved to solar, nuclear, and wind. I can't say that, but spiritually, I agree with you. They, I like, I can't say anything because Twitch sucks, but like, kind of true. Like, I mean, dude, what are you motherfuckers doing? Right? Like, they come here complain that no one likes them. So go back. That'd be too easy, Tumor. That'd be too easy. We can't do that. They're dehomed peoples. We have to put billions of dollars of public funding to help them. See, that's the thing, right? It's one of those things where people are like, prejudice is bad, prejudice is against progress, prejudice is this, prejudice is that. Like having an opinion on a certain person or a group of people is in modern times regarded as a bad thing. But like you read any religious scripture, any any religious scripture, prejudice has been a thing since the beginning of man's conscious thought. Probably even before that. Like, I mean, it's a fucking shit show. Just big urban cities are a nightmare, and like we had a I don't even know. Like it's just like there's just so much to talk about, and you're just like, fuck, dude. Like, what is the problem? It's like you come here, right? That's the thing that is like, I swear, like, at least in America, like, you would teach your child that your children, like, seriously, by the ages of 3 and 4, like, you're teaching them that like they're different people, right? You can't change their minds. Or like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like when they start having more conscious thoughts, it's just like you cannot change the way people think. You cannot change the way people think about you. You cannot change their actions. You can't. You can influence them, but you can't change them. And the thing that's so frustrating whenever people talk about like immigration or even legal immigration, people are just like, okay, well, you have to adapt. If you come here, you have to adapt. That is just plain and simple. You are going like especially with this guy's videos are honestly goated on the topic of the immigration crisis. See, that's the thing. I cannot get into rage bait. I have my own opinions, and they're gonna stay my own opinions. I try to I try to be as least vocal as I can about politics. I'm trying to be as less vocal about politics. It's not that I don't choose a side. I definitely do. I just don't feel like with any platform, regardless of how big or small it is, you should not be talking publicly about politics. I want politics to just go back to being a private conversation because when it goes to when it starts turning your opinions of your friends into an opinion of something that you don't want your friends to be taking form of, then there's a problem. Then it becomes not a problem of politics, then it becomes a problem of people, and it's just a big, 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 big shit show. And it's just like I don't want to do that. I don't want to look at my friends any differently. Like, but there are some, because it's like one of those things where it's like whenever I hear like one of my more liberal friends talk about a point, and I'm like, why the hell are you? Why? Just why? Like, but it's just like if I'm only thinking that because they brought it up, right? Or even like my more right wing friends, I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're full of shit. You're full of nonsense. And it's just like I wouldn't even have that thought if they just never said anything. You know what I mean? Just don't say anything. Just don't talk about it. Don't, it's just like vote for your guy, do whatever you want. I don't want to hear about it. But like I don't know where I stand on red or blue shit. I just know I have views. Exactly. And everyone has opinions. Everyone has views. Do I believe these are the two best choices? Absolutely not. Do I believe that there are certain bills that are gonna come through and change the way people live? Sure, yeah. But as a whole, is it gonna change anything? No, it's not. See, the thing is I I think it's really fitting that we have like this as our background for this topic. Is this is what we've got, right? As far as politics and just the world works. I've always been a firm stander on follow the money and follow God, right? Because those are the only two constants that I can see that will actually mean something down the line. And trying to convince me otherwise is not really going to do anything. Because when I'm in the middle of the Book of Kings, right? Of I think I'm on Kings 2 of the Bible. Corruption is another constant. That's what I'm getting to. And the first king of Jerusalem, the first king of Israel, I forgot which one, but the King Saul, the people the people of Israel demanded a king. And God replied, "Why would you demand a king? I'm your king. You believe in me, I do right by you. Why do you need a king?" And they responded with saying essentially, "Well, you're not real. We can't see you." And God responded with, "I am very real. And if you want a king so badly, I will only warn you once that it will not end well for you. It will be a disaster." And and they took a man of high standings, Saul. They took a man of very high standings, a very good person in the eyes of the people. So they would immediately have support. And the day he became king, he became corrupted. He was a good person turned bad, and he was a corrupted person till he died. And God warned his people that this won't end. This won't end. The second you have a king, it won't end. Like he warned his people, like the second you start this, it will not end. There will be a lineage of corruption. There will be one or two that believe in God, that will believe in the right way of their people, but it will be a rare occurrence. And he warned them of this. And they did it anyway because it's man's fucking hubris to just com- constantly spit in the face of God, which is really something else. Like it's I mean, like, dude, the Bible is a really fucking good book. Like, it's got a lot of shit going on. There's a lot happening for our fellows, but it's like, and even the good kings did bad. Like no one was perfect, and God knew that because man as a whole is a corrupt being. We are fucking stupid and retarded. That's what we like. That's the thing. And and you get deeper into the Book of Kings, Kings 1 and 2, you just see that it just like, well, if Israel has a king, then Judah has to have a king. If Judah has to have a king, Egypt has to have a king. If Egypt has to have a king, then Edom has to have a king. Everyone has to have a king. It doesn't end. And when everyone has a king, then you want territory, you want power. All who have power fear to lose it. It's a great quote because it's so true. All who are like power corrupts all. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. That's what it is. And any person of high standing or high power or high position will immediately, almost immediately, do something fucking bad. I thought there was like a spider on my wall. You know what I mean? Like, regardless of how good you think your person is, they will do something bad. And one bad thing will not atone for the good of another, and one good will not atone for the bad of another. It doesn't work like that. It's just you are a collection of deeds, right? And that goes down to the individual as well. You can be an individual fella and just be doing stupid shit. And that is a collection on top of you. It doesn't like minus out. It doesn't. It just adds. Oh, yo, Stardew Valley devs making another game? Fuck off. No, he isn't. I only need Stardew. But like, you know, the war. It's just like, all right, I'll. It sucks because I can't watch this on stream because I don't want to get another fucking copyright strike. I'm glad it's in the same style. I'm just glad it's in the same style. I wouldn't play his game if it wasn't in the same style. Ooh, I like this. I really like this. I want it now. It's looking good. Like probably still a few years left till it actually gets released, since it's a legit single guy working on Stardew and it's a game. In this game, like I mean, what I'm happy for is that the guy who works on Stardew. I mean, like, how many people have bought Stardew? You know what I mean? Like this dude's like living good. You know what I mean? Like at $15 a pop, like this dude's living good. Like almost a million reviews. I couldn't even tell you how many active players there are because there's probably so fucking many. Like, it's great. Oh, I'm watching I never really like, dude, I need to, like 'I need to get more creative. I need to get more fucking creative.' Stardew is still massive. I mean, Stardew's I mean, an amazing game. 47,000 people on it right now and 94 at peak. Yeah, like, and even on sale, like, I even if it was on sale, you're still like 2, 3, 4, $5, you know, times 100,000. Like, this dude's living good, you know. Like, that's all I like. As somebody who watches money very closely, people who deserve to be like well off like that, like I mean, like it's just like it gives you a lot of hope, you know, like that someone is like, oh, like they made something really amazing, it's doing really well, and now they can live comfortably enough to make more projects. Like I love that. Like that's what I want, dude. Like I've always wanted to just have a level of income or a level of wealth so that I can just work on a new project. I can do new things or just whatever, just even just sharing the wealth, right? That's all I've ever wanted. I don't really necessarily want it to like that's why I do this, right? Because at some point I know that not only will this pay the bills, it will overpay the bills. It like it'll be like I can take my friends out to dinner, I can buy games for my friends. Um like without thinking. I want to do that so bad. I can buy cars and make new content, hire an editor. I don't know. Like just stuff like just having the option to be able to do stuff so I can do other things, which is like really important to me. And so one thing I want to talk about is yesterday, I was on a roll yesterday. I was cooking. Like not just on the video, like I hadn't even started making that video up until yesterday. Like yesterday, like I finished that fucker in like an hour and I was so happy with how it came out. Everything was so perfect. Everything worked smoothly. Um, I did a lot of trading yesterday because God showed me something crazy. Like, I'm trying to get better at just giving more credit to God. That's another thing I want to just like put that. I just want to throw that out there because like sometimes I feel a little awkward saying it, but it's just like I've lived without it and I've lived with it. I'd rather live with it than without it because a lot of the things that I'm learning right now are sticking, right? And I think because okay, so like back back in the day, right? Back even 3 years ago when I was streaming, right? I was so overwhelmed by like just emotions and just like decisions I made or like lack of decision making, right? I didn't quite understand what I was doing to a certain extent. I definitely didn't remember a lot of what I was doing. But recently, seriously, from like July to now, right? Things have been hitting a lot more potently, right? July, I want to say, was like the last month of fog, knock on wood. Like, July, I had a lot of really good trades. I had a lot of really good money making in July. And then at come August, I started losing a lot of the money and I didn't know why. And I go back and look at July at the good trades I was making because like I just kind of remembered the days, but I didn't write them down. I didn't have a trade journal yet. And I was like, "Oh." well, I'm seeing patterns, monkey pattern recognition go, right? Get some pizza. I will have pizza some point this week. I want a pizza. Oh, pizza sounds so good. Maybe tomorrow. But but like yeah, I didn't quite understand why I was winning. And then in August I started losing some. I started losing gains. I started giving money back, like really frustrated. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? And then I just started like, like just kind of like feeling it out. Talk to God more. Thank God more. Just give me a little more. Give him a little more credit. It's like it literally feels like I'm talking to my dad. Right? My dad was a hard ass, and this feeling is so different. Like it's like I couldn't describe it in one stream sort of thing, but to kind of just it was just like it was just one of those things where it's like start a trade journal, start a trade journal, and I'm like I can do that. I started a trade journal, and then the other thing was focus on some of the ways you feel on some of these emotions, right? And what that meant was there's multiple different versions of generalized feelings, like uh fear, right? Like anxiety is scary. And then like being jump scared. It's still fear, but it's different. You know what I mean? Like it's a different kind of emotion, but it's still fear. So there were it was just like a light switch where it was just like, okay, I'm afraid to make this trade. Why? And then I was just like, okay, let's just relax for a second. Hold on to this feeling for a second. Don't do anything. Just hold on to this feeling for a second. What does it do? What is it telling you? Because your feelings are your guides, right? And it was like it was a fear of like I'm about to step on a landmine. It's like my danger signal. And I'm like, what is God trying to tell me? And it was just like immediately I remembered back years ago. Just I remember this is a very it's one of those things where it's like I know this feeling. And I talked about it on stream. It was like I didn't want to miss a day. I didn't want to miss a day. But because if I missed a day, then I didn't make in my mind I didn't make progress. But in reality, nothing was happening. Um and if you make a trade, even if you win, you feel shitty. Even if you lose, you feel really shitty. Right? So it's just like, okay, I'm gonna balance this out. I'm not gonna do anything, and I'm just gonna play it out because like I made a trade. I was trading all fucking day yesterday, all day. Every single trade I made felt natural. It felt like walking. It was exactly how you would want. Like it's exactly what you would want to like walk into a job. You know what I mean? That's what it felt like. It just like just walking into a place where you know you should be, walking into a place where you belong almost. That's what it felt like. And I made in every single trade. I made like 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 trades yesterday. I wrote them all down, but it was less than 10, more than 5, and they weren't all winners. They weren't all winners. Some of them were losers, but they were small losers because it was like, okay, just cut off the cancer, move on to the next thing, right? Learn, learn from the next thing. And the reason you see like the reason my chart looks like a net positive, no, we weren't even net positive. We weren't even net positive, but I limited my losses substantially. I made like 3 bad trades and then like 3 or 4 good trades. And you know what? Let me go through them. I can actually go through them. But like we did 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we did 4 trades yesterday. Okay, I thought I did way more than that. Okay, we did 4. We had 1 loser, 1 winner, 1 loser, 1 winner. Okay, so we went half and half. But we limited the losses substantially. Like it was like a $30-$40 red day that ended as a $9 red day. So it was like, you know, and I'm still learning to cut off the cancers, right? But I want to lean into the okay. This is a big loaded thing, right? I can't stress that enough. So there's this feeling that I've had for a while now that I'm just like I want to quantify my trading. Even before I learned what quant trading was, I've always wanted to figure out if there was a way to quantify my trades. What is the signal? What is the go ahead, right? What is the go ahead for this? And the reason you see this jumbled up clusterfuck of lines, it was like God showed me ranges and targets, which again, it feels like I learned this years ago, but because I did it by myself, I didn't remember. And I can go back to July and see my targets that I was hitting without even drawing the lines. So today, like there are 2 constants, right? Ranges and targets. They're combined in one, and wake up early. Get in the market before 9 a.m. Get in the market before 8 a.m. even. Because from the hours of 6 to 7, right? Not only do you have setups for everything, everything, every little move is just like $10, $10, $10, $10, $10, $10, $10. And I caught, I think, this move from again. Okay, so let's just focus in on this move from here to here. These 3 bars, right? It was confirmation. I'm trying to like formulate this. It was confirmation and confidence that it was going once it broke and locked into a new range, it was going to stay there. And when it did, you ride it. You ride the wave. Go with the flow. Don't think that it's going to go back, right? Because something like from like here to here, this is all in a range. You can see it's on a 15-minute. I put it in a yellow line just because it's different. But you can see that like even within this bigger range, there was more going on. There's more happening. And like I don't need to tell you like monkey pattern recognition. You see it. You see it. You can see what I see. I know you can. And this is how I was trading. Like this is how I was making all my trades yesterday. Does market open at 7:30 EST? It opens at 9 Eastern. It opens at 9. It opens at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. But it's like you can see this all day. And like some of the lines I didn't even need to draw because like like this is a really important one right here. Look at how many convergent points are right here. You have VWAP. You have a new range. You have a breakout of 2 ranges. You have a breakout here, and you have a bigger breakout here, and then now you have confirmation of the trend, and you just ride the wave. From here, I know exactly how much money was made. I locked in a position at $88. I didn't get into it because just something inside me, God told me no. Just I'll give you one, watch and learn. Watch and learn, watch and absorb, right? Watch and absorb. And that's that I'm just like, cool, I'm not smarter than God. I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it do its thing. And it just kept going. And it went. And it's just like, well, from here to here, I locked in a price of $88. From here to here, you're at 112. You've almost made 30 bucks. You've almost made 30 bucks just off of this. And then now you hold through here. You go down, you lose a bit of money. You pull back. But it bounced off this range. And if it didn't bounce off of it, you sell out, you cut off a little bit of profit, but you still make money because you bought all the way down here. Oh, dude, that's beautiful. That's perfect. Having a like I think my time zone is the worst. Pacific time is definitely the worst because I you have to wake up at 6 a.m. just to get started. Sometimes 5 a.m. just to even get right. I've tried it. It's so frustrating. But like even if it breaks out here, right? You sacrifice a little like a good chunk of profit, maybe like half your profit, but you're still walking away green. Like if it breaks through here and it continues to fall, right? Not only is that unlikely, it's not impossible, but it's unlikely. But you're still making money. You still made money. But if it continues, right? If you hold through or you sell, like there's nothing wrong with selling here because that's probably what I would do. Like trading the US market from Europe seems chill. It is. It's definitely chiller than here because it's just like you spend all day I will say though, I do like in Pacific time for one thing is that my day starts at 6, my day ends at 1. So I have all day to do shit. All day. Love that. I fucking love that. So like but it's like if you hold through this or even if you get back into it, you're rewarded. Like it's crazy. Even these slower moves, like okay, so from 88, it hit 43. 143 in here. So you're making almost 80 bucks, 60 bucks just in this little move, right? And it's like it goes down a bit. Again, you sacrifice some profit. It goes down to about I think 120 cuz I was watching it the whole time. About 120, you still made money. And if it continues, now it's at like 160, 170, 180 and it's a slow move. The whole point of targets and ranges and trend lines and trends in general is to show you that there's a flow to this. There's never not a flow state. There's never not a reason for something. There's never like right? There's an election today, you know? That's what's so crazy. There's an election today and you can still follow the pattern. That's what's so important is that it won't pull you out regardless of what's going on. Something really stupid and shitty needs to happen. So here's where I'm looking, right? I'm looking at the 15 minute because the 15 minute is the only place where I'm really seeing like a locked in trend because if like I draw a line, like I can just draw a line just straight across, like that's a trend. This is a range. And I can even draw a line like just straight across right up top. So that's our range. It's not very good. It's not very good. You don't I personally think you don't want stuff like this because you're just going to get bouncing back and forth. You want the breakout in the direction. And I'm watching the 15 minute because the RSI is inflated and we're about to cross over on the MACD. And so what you do is you just kind of set up for something like this. I'm going to make it yellow so you can see it. All my yellow lines are for the 15 minute. The blue is for the 1 minute. And I think I'm going to make red for the 3 minute. So we're gonna see where the next. So there's gonna be a new 15-minute candle in 2 minutes, right? And we'll see what happens. And it's just like, here's the thing, right? It takes so much of the. It doesn't take all of the guesswork out of it, but it takes a lot of the guesswork out of it, which is really important if you're trying to make good, coherent, consistent trades, right? I feel like I'm just giving away my playbook, but it's too important to not mention. Like, what are you gonna do with it? What are you gonna do with this information? You either practice it or you don't. This isn't something you can sell. So now we're in this range again. What I fucking talk about? We just broke out of the 1 minute range, but we're still locked in. Now we're in a downtrend on the 15-minute range. You see what I'm talking about? The Where I'm looking is I'm trying to see if there's something I'm missing, right? So we find the bottom most point. Where does that end? That ended here. But you see, like, I drew this on the 15-minute and it lines up on the one. It lined up on the one. And you can see, like, look, it's a target. It's an X marks the spot. It's a fucking X. Like, you just ranges and targets. It's all it is. But we're still in the 15 minutes, so you're just gonna be like in this zone, and then here's what you can have. Here's what happens next, right? Is unless it continues, it probably will end up back in here. It'll probably end up back in the box. Off the vibes, it's gonna go down some more and then shoot up. See, you would think so, right? But that's the thing about ranges is that when they break back into the previous range, they are. It tells you two things. It tells you that that range that it bounced back into is stronger than you would think it is, right? Or if it bounces off the ceiling like it just did, it's the inverse. So we drew. Remember, okay, like watch this line. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna make it pink so we can just like, or should what color should we make it? We'll make it purple. Fuck it. This is the line we're watching. This is the trend we're watching, and I'll show you where we find our next trend. And let me just also say, like, this is the volume distribution, so you can see how many people are buying and selling at one time, and where it shows like where the maximum, where the most volume is. So the yellow line is the most. The blue lines are where it's averaged. Like that's the peak, that's the low. But like median, that's a big one. VWAP, another thing. So like all you have to think of these as like X marks the spot. If we have crossovers for our trends, you're gonna watch for compressions. But what I like about this is that you also can't take in for granted any of the 1 minute trends, because like you see like this is a 1 minute trend and it's like within range. It's within range. The only thing like I don't want to call it a worry, but it's something I'm noticing is that it's hard to tell where, like, if it falls, where's the bottom, right? We know there is a bottom here and here, right? And here. Those are our three bottoms, but those are very far away, right? Those are really far away. Where's the bottom in between here and here, right? Like, is it 492? See what I'm saying? It went back. It's now back in this little bubble. But like also this gets really like I've said this before, even before I found this, is that it gets harder to trade the later the day goes. It gets much harder. You don't see like the morning move is like optimal as fuck. Morning movement is the most optimal time to trade, and that is like for all new traders, you gotta try and get in early. Make that mistake because it's the time you're gonna make the most money. It's the time you're gonna lose the most money. But I don't know, man. I've lost a lot of money in these weird like 10 a.m. to 9 a.m. stints. It's called the lunch lull. So around 9 a.m. Pacific time, it's noon in New York. So everyone's on their lunch break. Some some bank hedge funds are going home, dude. The longer the day goes, the more antsy people get to trade, and I feel it's not that they get more antsy, it's that all the big money is gone. That's what it is. Like all the big money is gone. All of the banks, all of the hedge funds, most of them are going home. Most of them are going home. Like most people don't trade all day. They go home, they take a 3-hour lunch, or uh when they come back to the office, those last 15 minutes of the market, like I mean, that's like the next period of time where it gets kind of volatile. Is that everyone's either so that's when you so the thing is that at the end of the day, you get everybody who was locked into a trade try to get out. So that's one, and then all the people who made money are cashing out if they held all day. Yeah, all the big money get big profits in your market open and then just go home. Yeah, there's literally like that's what's so great about this, right? Is that if and when you get to that point when you realize that you can do that, right? Every small person can do that too. You just need to be on the right side, right? And that's difficult. That's really difficult when you're starting. Because here's the thing is that when you go against big money, if you go against big money and you're right, you can make a shitload of money. But as you can see, if you go with the flow, you also make a shitload of money. Just go with the flow. If you go with the flow, you can just absolutely be part of it. Just stick to your guns, right? Wait for your ranges. This is why it's like if I ever get a job, I want to do like trading stuff because not only do you get like an absolutely fucking ludicrous salary, I mean, the lowest salary I seen for quant traders was 83,000 a year, which is like almost 20,000 more than what my mom makes. But it like that doesn't count commissions. That doesn't count bonuses, which you do. I mean, like if you're part of a big bank, they will give you bonuses for if you depending on. I devoured a whole small pizza by myself, and damn, I am well satiated. Yeah, I could crush a pizza right now, but it's only 10. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for food today. Oh, I forgot that our boy Nate is. Oh, he was, but now he's not. Unfortunate. Max, what would you say the average annual salary is in America? Probably 70 to 80,000 a year, average. At least in California, that's what it is. Let's see. Average salary. The average United States salary is 63,000 a year, and in California it's 62,000. Okay, I thought it was a little more, but yeah, the average salary is 63,000 a year. So yeah, it's like a starting job as a quant trader. You're making fucking almost 20,000 over here. My mom makes 36 a year, about, and I'd say for here that's middle class. God damn. Like, see, that's the thing. I'm always like, dude, when I start having fuck you money, that's when I'll start traveling. You know, it's like, oh, travel when you're young, you'll enjoy it more. I'm like, no, dude. It's like for me to enjoy someplace, like it's not that I have expensive taste, but I have comfort in mind. You know, like I don't want a vacation to be work. And anybody who's had vacation and traveling be work understands what I'm talking about. Seriously. I want to show up to a hotel. I want my fucking room ready. I want my sheets fucking clean. I want it. The first thing I want to do is like shower, like piss shit shower, order room service, look at the view, like I want to get a vision of like what I'm about to get into, get some room service. I don't care. I want to see what the hotel restaurants got. Take a little stroll, like. It's like I don't really necessarily want to do even the touristy stuff. I just want to like walk around, man. Like having a job with an American salary over here would put you in upper class probably. I mean, if you're in a tax bracket where you can give away money and not feel it, or even just like get takeout whenever you want, get groceries whenever you want, like it's like you're upper class regardless of where you are. But like I feel like my next step, or like I want to get these ranges down because this is still very new to me. This is the first time I've really felt like I've got like an eye on the prize right now. But when and if God lets me pursue this more and lets me kind of work through this better and make a bit more money and just kind of, I don't want to say rewards me because it sounds selfish, but like I want to, he hasn't let me down yet. You know what I mean? Everything has been for a reason. Everything has been dialed. Everything has been way more consistent than what I could possibly do on my own. So at some point, I feel like there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and I'm just gonna just follow it, but not try to be blinded by it. You know what I mean? But then at that point, the average annual salary here is a bit less than 20K. God damn. Wait until American style capitalism hits your doorstep. Holy shit. It'll hit you harder than crack in a low income household. But like, I think the thing is for me is that if I can quantify these ranges, right? And the beauty is that a lot of these lines have data attached to them, which is amazing. And if I can figure out, right, and I'm sure Tumor, I'm sure you could figure this out too, like through Python. If you can figure out how to plot ranges and just say like, hey, trading bot, if it's like if breakout of this range, find new range. It just like, I don't know. Like I don't know how I would even like write that. I don't even know. I want to like maybe that's something I should try doing. Put this in like put it in writing so that like I could have a playbook for like the for either getting code written or getting just getting a starting point. You know what I mean? Because that's all that matters is the range, and I think this is all the information you really need. You just need like an angle of attack, right? You have a begin point and an end point, 492.94, which is all the way back here, right? It's all the way back here. And then you have an end point, which is 491.34, which is all the way down here. That's a range. You see, like, I don't know. It's something to work on. It's something to think about for sure. But God willing, if I ever need to get a job, or if God says like you could do this by yourself, or like with help from him, of course. But like if it's like if it's like you can do this without needing a job, I would prefer to do it that way. But having a salary like that would be crazy. You need to be able to figure out how to interact with whatever you are using to trade and then figure out how to plot the points. And it looks like through Python it doesn't seem that difficult. It's getting more difficult the more I read into it, because like once I start thinking about exacts, like when I start thinking about direct, remember what I said about ranges? Like look at what it did. Remember what I said about the 15-minute range? What did I say, dude? What did we tell you? See okay, here's the new it's not a new problem, but it's something to keep in mind, right? So you're now on the 15-minute. You're on the 15-minute ride. Like how are you planning on getting the values for the points? That's the thing. I do it manually. I have no idea how I would even get it automatically. No idea. I don't know how I would I don't even know how you would code a bot to find that, you know? Like probably some form of pattern recognition algorithm or something. Like it's just like, and those are just words. I have no idea what that even fucking means. That's the main issue I see so far. Getting the values. Got it. Because like again, I can do it manually. I think we could all do it manually. That's not it's getting them automatically that is going to be a problem. So now what? This is gonna run back to about here. It's gonna bounce and it's gonna go run down again. Everything I feel like could be done easily with some YouTube tutorials and a day or three of work. And that's what I feel so blessed by, is that like this is the best thing that streaming has done for me, is that it's opened my eyes in a world that like I I never knew existed. Like I knew like obviously people know what coding is, right? But I had no idea what quant trading even was. I didn't even know what that word was. I didn't even know that was a thing, let alone a job title, right? And then I find out that you don't need a degree to do it. You don't need any licenses to do it. You just need experience with two things: trading and coding. I am lacking one of those. So how does God set me up for this? He shows me and introduces me to people who know how to do it, as well as gives me the tools to do it on my own, because it's all free. Every bit of Python is free. And that's the thing that blows my mind. Like those are the things that I'm like, dude, God's real. Like I like my ass follows patterns on a daily, and I'm like, dude, shit does not happen by accident. Shit does not happen by coincidence. You either need to mathematically figure out how to get the values or write a pattern recognition algorithm for them, which I know how to do neither. But it's like if you put it into words, right? The second you put it into words, it can be done, right? Like if I go on YouTube, right? How to like Python, how to code pattern recognition, right? You're gonna get results. I'm sure someone's already made one. I'm confident, because you want to know something. You want to know something is on like the fuck me, goddamn stupid fucking wire. The thing that I've already been YouTube has already been recommending me these videos is how to predict charts using Python. So those tutorials already exist. They're already prediction charts, or like prediction algorithms for Python that exist, and they're like 8 years old already. Like So this is not a new thought. This is not new at all. I feel like you ever get that like rush when you just figured out a puzzle? You're like, this piece goes there, that piece goes there, that piece goes there, that piece goes there. Like that's kind of what this feels like. But it's just like again, a lot of this are words, and a lot of this I might even look back on this stream and just think like, holy shit, like lot happened, lot went on, man. So here's what I'm seeing, right? Is we have here's our range. I'm gonna color this. I'm gonna make it. What color should we make it? Uh, no, we already have teal. Yellow is for 15 minute. I guess we'll make it red. I mean, so red will be 3 minute, yellow will be 15 minute, and blue will be 1 minute. I feel like that's fine. I'm gonna send you some resources I found on pattern recognition for trading, and I'm sure there's a lot of it. Yeah, send away, send away. I mean, like, there's a lot to. Every day, I just feel like we get a bit closer. We just get a bit closer. Dude, I'm still stuck. I'm still on the part where I'm like, I need. How do I download packages? Oh, you know what, dude? Fucking Chat GPT could probably do it. You know what I mean? Or like at least like give you an example. God praise the GitHub nerds. Oh, fucking facts, dude. As far as like programming nerds, some of those motherfuckers deserve every good thing that happens to them. I swear. Like those people, like Jesus, like I couldn't even begin to figure out some of the shit they do, let alone to the scale that it's done. Right? I'm get like, dude, I get taken back by emulators. I'm like, how the hell? For one, okay, one, how did you figure out how to mimic an Xbox on a computer? And two, how the hell did you get the games that were exclusively on an Xbox 360 onto a fucking computer? How did you get a PlayStation emulator to work? How did you get PlayStation games that were absolutely never released on a computer onto a computer? How did you do that? And then, on top of that, you make it all work smoothly. How the fuck do you do that? How did you figure that out? And, like, dude, you want to know what I'm waiting for? You want to know what I'm really ready for? Xbox One and PlayStation 4 emulators. Because you know they're coming. You know they're coming. It's just inevitable. And apparently one's already been made and it's in testing right now, at least for the Xbox One. My theory on how it works is pretty much a virtual machine then just runs the console software or something, and then the game gets run on that. Interesting. But there are some games just don't work. You know, some games just don't work. I was trying to play Forza Horizon 2 on an emulator, and it just was not fucking with me. It was crashing all. The Xbox 360 emulator is crude, to put it lightly. It's crude. Like it's rough around the edges. It's not great. But like, dude, especially oh my god, like even Nintendo emulators like blow my mind. I like the fact that someone like figured out how to like mimic motion controls in an emulator is just like mind blowing to me. See, like I'm trying to work on my eagerness, right now. Like I'm like sitting here like fuck, I wish I want to take part in this, and I can, but I know I shouldn't. You know what I mean? Like I just like it's like a not yet feeling, not yet. Wait, it's like it's just intake the information you're being given, and just kind of be a part of it. Just be a part of it, intake the information, understand and learn, and just process. And don't like it's not a you'll learn by the mistake kind of lesson. It's a learn by watching. Looking into it, it's pretty much tricks the processor into thinking it has the console hardware and that it can run that shit. Interesting. That is really interesting. Because at the end of the day, all a console is just it's a computer with a different operating system on it. Like, oh my god, where I think it was Generation Tech. Hold on, I might want to find it. I think it was a Generation Tech video that um they got an original Xbox 360 dev kit, and all it was, genuinely, all it was a Dell workstation. It was like a Dell workstation that just had a different OS. That was it. It had an Xbox OS. Like you press the power button like you would a Dell workstation, and like you did it. You typed in a command into the command console, and it booted a different operating system, and it booted with the Xbox logo and everything. Kind of nuts. It copies the behavior of hardware completely with software. That's crazy, dude. Also, I just want to point out, remember, even though that we got a breakout on the 3 minute, we are still on the 15 minutes. So it's just like it's just gonna go really slow. That's crazy, dude. Like, see, like I think stuff like coding for like smart home shit is a waste. You know, like an Alexa or a Google Home. I feel like that's just such a waste. I feel like coding and learning to code to like game and just pattern recognition, learning algorithms, even AI, I would say is a better. I can't begin to fathom how that works. I couldn't either. Like, I mean, I hate smart home shit. Out of all the like new age electronic fads that have gone around, smart home shit is the dumbest. I think it's the stupidest shit. Smart home locks, smart cars. Uh, I think self driving is a fucking gimmick. Uh, I like I will never own anything smart home. See, the thing is, my mom loves smart home shit. She loves it. I mean, we have an Alexa. They're way too vulnerable. I agree. I very much agree. I have a Google Home, but it has been unplugged for a shit you not like maybe a year or two. Like I never use it, and I never want to use it. Like I and the other thing is like they never work. I'm convinced that Alexa and shit spies on you. Oh, it does. Oh, it absolutely does. Are you kidding me? That's not even a question. It fucking 100% spies on you. Like the same way like people found out that Roomba was mapping out your house and then they could take that data and sell it, you know? It's the same thing. It's just like smart home shit and just anything labeled smart is like the dumbest thing you could buy. But things that are localized to like I don't know, like Chat GPT or like I don't know, like someone on the other end could just be like, "Huh, you think?" Uh-huh. You know? But like I saw a thing the other day where people were this guy was revealing that oh there was like a subcode to Angry Birds that tracked your data. It tracked your movement, it tracked how fast you were going, it tracked where how many steps you had. It was this whole bullshit and I'm like, okay. And it was just like, dude, your phone in general is a walking satellite beacon. You know? Like I don't need fucking Angry Birds on it to do that. It does it anyway. Samsung does it. Apple does it. It's just like you don't need an app for it to track your phone. Fucking TikTok tracks keystrokes. You think this doesn't do that too? Are you kidding me? That's stupid. Like that's the thing. Every like big reveal of like an invasion of privacy is like, whoa, can you believe it? And I'm like, yes, yes, I can believe it. What do you mean? Your phone already listens to you. Like I've talked about shit and seen it on TikTok. Yeah. Like what? Like we think it's just like are we okay with it? No. Are we just like, can we do anything about it? No. Like phones are a part of our life. I think you know what? Bo Burnham actually had a really good outlook on it. Is that we were born too late for exploration. So how do you explore and conquer in the modern world? You explore and conquer the person. You explore and conquer people and their data. You explore and conquer what they want to do. You got to make money somewhere. You got to buy shit. You got to sell shit. So people will buy and sell data and they will buy and sell what they think you want to buy. And then in turn they make money off of you. And that's how it works. And it's true. I haven't opened TikTok in a long ass time. I've switched fully to Instagram Reels. Instagram Reels is better. TikTok is just I don't know. I've never liked TikTok. I've hated. I've never been. I've just never been a fan of TikTok. I've just never been a fan of the way they do shit. I've never been a fan of the way the app looks. It's too. It's like it's too brain rotty for me. Like I can do long form content. That's the thing. Is that like I my attention span is pretty good. At least by modern standards. But like, yeah, TikTok has always just been way too brain rotty. I use I use iFunny and TikTok or I use iFunny and Instagram. Even and then like iFunny is just a different breed of brain rot. That shit is unfiltered. Unfiltered. I mean, seriously. Like I remember the first thing I saw on TikTok, and it's like the thing. It's like this. It really hurt TikTok for me. The first thing I ever saw on TikTok was a woman breastfeeding with like full nip, like visible, and I'm like, all right. And I know there are other people who have had that happen to them too. I just remembered the fucking pizza tower with chocolate syrup on it that made our Italian side die. Yeah, that was disgusting. I just think TikTok is just it's rage bait too. Not to say that just like all social media doesn't do that, but I just remember oh, I rated that already. But like yeah, man, it's like all social media is just fucking rage bait. It's all rage bait. It's all rage bait. Apart from one or two silly cat videos, but I've seen even cat videos that like piss me off because owners are fucking stupid. Like I saw a compilation that really bothered me. It was like uh a compilation of horses beating up barn cats. And I'm like, first of all, fuck that horse. Not literally, but like kill it. Beat it to death with a hammer. Fucking and two, as an as a owner, you know, you cannot chalk that shit up to just like, oh, it happens just shit happens on a farm. And I'm like, okay, if you weren't there, then yes. Right? If you found a dead cat that was trampled to death by your fucking stupid horse and you weren't there to stop it, I would agree with you. But you are fucking you're there and you're filming it. That is entirely your fault. You're a sentient creature. Show them who was made in God's image. You know, like a cat is like this big, dude. Like it's versing like a fucking 2-ton horse. Fat fuck. Like I just saw a reel of Minecraft Helen Keller POV. It's just a black screen. I like the conspiracy that Helen Keller was fully able to see and hear. All the blocks were invisible. Have you seen the conspiracy that Stevie Wonder can see? Because he has like photos of him taking pictures of shit. I love pattern recognition. I love watching trends. Maxi chocolate milk mac and cheese. I was thinking about making mac and cheese for dinner. I, you know what sucks is that I was not gifted with the curse of a sweet tooth. I've never been a big fan of chalky milk, and it sucks to say it. I've never been a fan of anything like overly chocolatey or overly sweet, and it's a real shame because I do feel like I'm missing out. But every time I have something sweet, one, like I feel like I need to like I feel like my blood sugar spike and I just feel like really gross. And like not to mention it makes my shits really bad. And I'm like, I hate this feeling. You know, a reel is fire when it says sensitive content before you can see it. My favorite one, or like my favorite trend that I've been seeing recently, are like the Russian ones or like any ex-Soviet nation, right? Because someone needs to pay these people to film blockbuster movies. Seriously, the fucking camera work from some of these people is immaculate. Like, you get your action shot, you have your main focus, and then you have everything going on around it that adds to it. Like, have you seen that video of the exploding gas station where the tanker rolls towards the cameraman? Like, like there's two angles of it. There's one from like on the street of like the guy like around a corner like filming it, and then the tanker explodes, rolls towards him, and he like gets out of the way, but he keeps the thing in shot the entire time. The entire time. And then it cuts because someone like merged the two videos together of the same burning like of the same gas station fire, but at this time it's a dude it's a dude standing on like a fifth or sixth story balcony filming the same thing and watching the tanker roll towards him, and he's following the tanker perfectly with his phone. And I'm like, bro, like, dude, there are action movies that don't have scenes and shots this fucking perfect. It was awesome. Oh, we're hitting our marks. Remember what I said? We're hitting our marks. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Um, before I forget, I want to keep talking about reels though. Is these markers, the purple one, the blue one, and the yellow one, right? These are automatic. Also, this white dotted one, these are also automatic. Like I think you like as far as like guaranteed plot points, you can like these are already like All of it is automatic data. Like there's already code written for this. Anyway. Oh yes, instant the land of putting crystal meth into a car engine. I mean, what would happen? What would happen? How do we know? Come on. Don't tell me you're not curious. I love the people. Okay, I don't like it as much now. I liked it when it was new. When it was new because it was interesting. Is that people were putting galaxy gas into their car because it works like nitrous. Because galaxy gas essentially is nitrous. I don't understand how gas is fucking real, dude. I really don't. I don't understand how galaxy gas is real. I don't understand how galaxy gas is fucking legal. Like seriously, how is galaxy gas legal? It it kills your brain. It literally kills brain cells. You're not breathing oxygen. You are suffocating yourself. That's why you're getting high. It's asphyxiation, dude. Like we're so worried about like nicotine and fucking alcohol addiction and fucking pot. I'm like, dude, galaxy gas is just like, yes, a classic pickup truck being slammed by a truck. Oh man, if I could watch Instagram real car crashes on stream, we would have a day like that. But I think for obvious reasons we can't. I think we get some iced tea really quick. I'll be right back. All right, I got my iced tea, and legally I was required to bug my dog. You understand? We're living good, my friends. We are living good. I miss baseball. I miss my sports. What am I gonna do till fucking what is it? February? End of February? March even? The Indian and Russian clips are the best. Anything foreign is gonna be better. Oh, I got a new hat. Eh. I got a new hat. The gore. Unrelated. I'd be a little concerned if you didn't love women. Your local Doug dealer's got more drip. I think this hat goes good with the colors too. One of these days, the lonely boy will prosper. Also, one of these days, this lonely boy's gonna make fuck you money, and with God's help, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I found a reel of what we over here call Zigulus because it's the classic Russian beater car, but its back wheels have been replaced by 5 wheels. I love it. Oh yeah, we just had daylight savings time, so it may seem like my streams start earlier, but they really don't. My ass started at 9 today. A Yugo or a fucking I don't know. It's a Russian hunk of junk. They're all the same. Let's be real. The only thing about this hat that like kind of bugs me is that when I notice it, what the fuck, dude? Ah, like a fucking eyelash in my eye. Is that whenever I notice it, this bite taken out of like the hat for comedic purposes, it's like right in my peripheral, and it kind of drives me nuts. But I got the call for lethal. I saw that. Let's see, are any of the fellas online? Dude, oh my god, we were doing this thing in War Thunder yesterday. We were 4 deep in a squad. We were 4 deep as a squad, and we were clowning on motherfuckers. Clowning on motherfuckers. Damn right. And but it's like the one downside of it is it's like it's like playing War Thunder by yourself isn't gonna be as good. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm gonna go in there and get the shit kicked out of me because I don't have my boys on my wing. Nate, I know you're home. But where the hell is everyone? Where's everyone else today? There's no way Aaron's busy. That motherfucker's never busy. Jobs are gay. Overrated. Who needs money? The fellas need you. Aaron is going to San Diego with Evan. Ah! So bunk, dude. Fuck, dude. Like, what else is there? Hamburger moment. I guess we just have to play Elite. Ooh. Now that's an idea. And that's an idea I could be behind. Whoa. Where is it? I'm just trying to see if hold on. I'm booting up Elite, but I'm just seeing if bro, why did it pop up that fucking like code thing, man? Like I don't know if that was important. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't hear my game. These pre-built ships are interesting. Oh, there it goes. Now my audio's back. Join VC, joining VC. Yo, 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 yo.
Dude,
Uh-huh.
you can buy a Nautilus class carrier for like $10 now.
Wait, really?
Like we don't have to grind for it, which I'm so for.
Oh, shit.
It's 16,800 ARX, and I already have 7,000, which means I probably only need like, let's see, if that's 16,800, I have 7,300. $10. That's crazy.
That is bananas.
We just up and have a carrier now. Like it's half the cost of the pre-built ship you can buy.
That's so crazy. Yo.
This Python Mark II is sick. So you're in game.
I'm still in the menu, but hold on, let me do this.
The game's launching. But yeah, dude, the carrier is actually huge.
That is kind of I mean I have I have 200 million credits. Like I didn't know what we were gonna do, but when we got on, but like now I'm like shit. I mean, like, did
We
you
don't
actually
really
get
necessarily
it?
have to grind as much. I didn't buy it. I'm down to. Like
Um,
it's there. It's ARX that you have to buy it for, so it's
right.
like the in-game. Yeah.
Do we want to do like a private session or an open, or just join like the open lobby?
I think I'm in the passenger mission area right now. I mean, like, I don't. I kind of want to just get on the game and fly around a little bit.
That's what I'm kind of. You want to just do a
So I don't
private
even. I
session?
just, yeah. I just want to like remember controls and shit like that.
Friends only.
Just for friends, right? Yeah, that works. Mine is preparing planet generation system. I'm not in the menu yet.
So it mine. What was the first person thing that they added? What was the name of the DLC they called it?
Ascendancy.
Ascendancy. Okay, I was like my game says Horizons, but I'm like I think that's. I've been thinking about just like even though it's got bad reviews, I'm like
Getting Odyssey.
yeah, like why not? Like like maybe
I know.
I think the winter sale's coming, and if it is on sale, I might just send it.
If it is on sale, I might do it. I'm just like not ready to give up VR is my main problem. I say
Oh
that
yeah.
I say that as I don't play in VR right now.
Well, you will when we keep playing. So
Yeah. I need to figure out my keyboard on my sim. I cannot get to stay like connected to my PC for more
mm,
than like 5 minutes at a time for some reason. Something with my wheel is like messing it up, but like
right,
I need to prioritize having my wheel over that keyboard.
or you just get the full HOTAS system, and then you have something for War Thunder and Elite Dangerous.
True.
For
A lot of it's just like the keybinds for like going in hyperspace and shit like that. All right, so I'm joining you, right?
yeah, I'm still in a loading screen.
Wait, why doesn't it let me? Oh, can't can't connect to. Oh wait, never mind. Now we're back.
Yeah, you just give it a second.
So social Visio request join.
You should just be able to join.
There's only an option to request, but you had set it to automatically accept requests. So like,
Yes, I did.
I presume. All right, well the request is in.
I wonder how good the Thrustmaster HOTAS system is.
Okay, wait, I'm kind of struggling here. Oh wait, here.
Are you in or?
I think so. Visio connect. There's a good chance I'm nowhere near where you are,
I don't
unless you're near the
even.
passenger mission area. You're at Jameson.
Oh my god, I don't even remember how to fucking free look. Does this look? I don't even remember how to fucking free look.
Is it like mouse wheel click or something?
Uh, I really should change it to my what it is for my like War Thunder. Oh, it is mouse wheel. It's mouse wheel click. Okay, I'm at Jameson. Just
You are on that.
relearning all the controls is a bit much.
I'm at Bruno Hub.
Okay. Map. Map. Okay. Let me. What's this? There's just they've added so much. Okay, I see you. Wait, is that you or is that
Yeah, we're far away from each other.
okay? Man, I really like this color scheme, but it's really hard. It's really hard to read.
Yeah, I'm a fan of mine.
I really like it, but I can't like see like text very well. Okay. Man, what do we do?
I was gonna run a passenger mission or two to try to like get to grips with the controls again. I feel like that's a good way to ease myself back in.
I'm an elite rank explorer and I'm an entrepreneur. How do you like zoom in on the screen? Oh man, I genuinely like remember nothing. Like I can't even read that. It's so tiny.
Off to Robigo. All right, we're taking off.
Oh dude, I can't even read this text. It's so small. Like the oh oh my god.
Oh,
Oh
you don't play on controller with this game, huh?
no. Okay, I figured it out. It's the number buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to zoom in, right?
Yeah, it's the number buttons to zoom in for me, like on like a specific. Okay, I can read everything now. Thank God. Oh my god. Oh man, I don't even remember what I was doing.
The graphics change in this game.
It might have. It's very
It just looks a
possible.
lot. It just looks a lot sharper to me
I can see that. You know
than I
what?
last remember. I mean, I know I'm playing on monitor and everything, but
You know what? Let me see. Shaders on quality ultra. Yeah. Wow. I definitely see like a. It's definitely sharper. Um.
okay, so it's not just me.
Yeah, I just switched my shit to ultra. I
You know,
guess
like
I
my
can.
interior
Oh.
shaders look insanely good. Like once again, it could literally just be because I haven't been on this game in a while, but
Oh man, because like all I want to do is explore. You know what I mean? Like
so I'm gonna run a couple passenger missions, get to grips with the game, and then I think I buy the carrier and we just start planning out our exploration.
I agree.
I think we just greenlight this right now.
I'm gonna the way I'm gonna get back into it. I'm just gonna fly my way over to you, like just slowly but surely. Because like I'm in my anaconda right now. Wait, do I have ships here? Uh, ship services, shipyard. Oh, I have 6 storage ships here. Viper, Imperial Courier. I forgot I just got that. The Vanguard, the Diamondback Explorer, the Vulture, Crate, Python. Oh my god, the Type 9 Heavy. I forgot about that. All right, I gotta look at. I'm looking at what ships you can, because I know they made new ships.
It's it's the Python Mark II and the forget what the other one's called. Oh, wait, I don't need system map. Oops.
The the ship screens like is definitely like sharper. Like I'm looking at like the shop.
Hmm.
I just remembered we're in a private session, so we can. I don't have to worry about like getting into the shit.
Yeah,
I think I remember I was trying to get the Imperial ships because I like the way they look.
I feel that.
I think it's just like we get the carrier, it's gonna be such a bigger open door for like what there is to do. I think you were trying to get like the federal ships because you wanted the Corvette.
Yeah, I really want a Corvette.
The Alliance Chieftain is fucking sick.
I have one.
Alliance Crusader.
And now there's new engineering, like you have Super Cruise overcharging now, which I
Right.
actually want to get for my ASP really badly. So I don't want to jump too quickly in exploration because I know we're gonna forget some shit and have to come back.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. I always forget how cool the Mamba looks, but how useless it actually is.
It's fast,
It
but
is
that's about
fast.
it.
I love that the Type 10 Defender actually has like a spoiler on it.
I always thought that was funny.
Imperial Clipper. Wait, can I buy this? Imperial Navy rank required. No, I cannot. Okay. Okay, I think I'm just gonna start making my way to you to get back in the swing of flying.
All right, bet. I'll see you here.
All I remember is J is like to jump and Super Cruise. Oh, they changed the music.
Did they? I think they just added new music
They
because
might
I'm
have
hearing the
had.
same landing music right now. I think my takeoff music might have been different.
It's definitely new music. Waiting in queue. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
What? Why are you just throttling up? Oh my
Because
god,
I
no.
was like, which one? What's free look? And I pressed C, and it just fucking
Race
thrusted
dance
me
is
into
so
the
fire.
fucking wall.
Love that.
I was like, how do I free look again? And I completely forgot.
Oh shit, dude, this is paying well today. 5.5 mil for this first cabin.
I just crashed the equivalent of like 2 Empire State Buildings into a wall. All right. Thankfully, W, AS, and D. Holy hell, he's on Elite Dangerous. Yes, sir.
Yep. They are on Elite Dangerous.
How do I roll in this thing?
Flight assist on. Flight assist on.
My guy, like my British guy who talks to me in here is like echoing.
Hmm.
Okay, so I guess it's mouse control.
You are clear of station restrictions. This is traffic operations signing off. Frameshift drive charging.
Wow, I lost all my shields by running into that wall. They're still recharged.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah. Dude, the last time I streamed this game, I didn't even have a second stream computer yet. That's crazy. Alright, this thing should have a fuel scoop.
Fuel scooping.
Where the hell is my fuel gauge?
Scooping complete.
Oh! Discovery mode! That's right! Okay, leave FSS. I know I've fully discovered this system already, but energy tuning failed. Oh, there we go. Oh, dude, that I'm really glad I remembered how to do. The discovery mode was always my favorite thing. I don't remember what my heatsink button is.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2.
Oh, there's my fuel tank. Okay. Aiden, we can just buy a crew carrier now. Like, but we're just getting into the swing of things again.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
God, I fucking love discovering new places. I have my name on a black hole. Okay, those are radio waves. Clusters. Oh, yeah.
System scan complete.
That's what I like to see.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, this is such a peaceful game when it wants to be.
Right.
Like, whenever I watch streams in this game, people are always fighting, and I'm like, it's so boring. Like, fighting has its place. Don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
but like,
Especially when that capital ship warps in.
that is pretty fucking sick. But I want to see the stars, man. Like, I'm on my vibe game wave right now, and I'm all for it.
I agree with you on that.
Just that time of year.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Ooh, we got a big system. Find the gas giants. Ooh.
Oh damn, dude! I have almost 400 million credits right now. It's
Oh,
crazy
wow.
to think that I didn't even need it.
I mean, now we can
Well, 'cause
just
I
like
had a period.
splurge, like and
I had a
actually like.
period where I'd get on every day for like 30 minutes and just run some passenger missions, and I would do that constantly, and I made it like a good 200 million doing that.
I remember like the way I got the majority of the money I have now. I've just been selling system data. I love that it's like I'm taking a route that I've been before, but I'm still discovering new planets. Like, I love that. That's awesome.
Gotta love the vastness of space, my friend.
It's always interesting.
When do they start counting votes today?
That is Yeah, I have no idea. Probably around 5 or something, like Eastern. That's my guess, at least. I don't know if I'm brave enough to land on a planet just yet, but at some point that's going to be something we have to practice.
Same. Whenever you practice that, I'll join you for it. When we explore, I need to make sure like I have a rule of thumb before I land to check like the gravitational
Yep.
pull
Oh my
of each one
god.
I go to.
That's what I like about the system scan is that, like, since you pointed that out, it actually tells me, like, what the gravity of the planet is, like, when I scan it.
Yeah, like the scanner you have, I'm pretty sure I have on my
Yeah. It's just, I think it's
house.
a basic discovery scanner.
I thought the Discovery scanner is just the horn honk.
Yeah, that's that too.
Oh, that does both?
Like, there's a more precise scanner.
Got it.
Like, that's the one I'm using right now. Gas giant with water-based life. I fucking love space. I love it. I've wanted to try No Man's Sky.
Too arcadey for me. I can't do it.
Oh, really?
That's my thing. Like, I wish you had some of the functionalities of that game in Elite,
Hmm.
but the game itself is just it's very colorful and like it's just a little bit more
Yeah.
fantastical in its approach.
Oh,
Where
cool.
I
We
feel
gotta
like
get the
Elite's a
spider
little more
jump.
grounded.
That's the thing. Like, that was the thing is, like, that No Man's Sky bugged me even when, like, back in, like, I saw trailers of it. It was always just like, fuck. It's like, oh, it's a survey outpost. Uh, it was like, I'm like, damn, dude, it's just like, this is cool, but it's like too damn colorful.
Yeah,
like,
that's how I felt about it.
like space
Like
is
that's where
vast and dark and
Yeah,
nothing.
that's where I was initially hyped for the fucking Bethesda game,
Yeah,
because it seemed like the right approach.
they got some of it
But
right, but it was just Bethesda. I still think there's gonna be there should be mods for it now, but they still update it, so it's hard to say.
mhm.
I love seeing like an orbital pattern and then being like, well, there's something in the middle of that, and I find another planet. Also, what I love about this game is that it just takes like you just lose so much time playing it, and it's just like perfect.
How far out are you?
Oh, I'm still fucking discovering planets in this one system.
Dude, part of me feels like they nerfed passenger missions. Of all these ones, and the highest paying one on this round is 3.3. So I think I'm just gonna.
I feel like that's about what it was. I mean, we definitely got like $6-7 million
I used to
ones.
at least get like 4 on average, and
Hmm.
like 5 was like extremely high. But like you could always find like a 4 mil pay. Some conflict zones here in Robigo. I'm gonna go switch out my ships and check that out.
Big orbit around that fucking planet.
System scan complete.
Oh yeah, 100% system scan. We love to see it.
Frameshift drive charging.
The only thing is, I wish I was playing this at night.
The what?
I only wish I was playing this at night. Really get into it.
That I understand. This coming weekend,
Yeah.
I finally don't have plans to go out or anything, so I'd be down to get some late night elite going.
Yeah, I'm all about it.
System scan complete.
Oh yeah, system scan complete. I love getting those systems where it's just like instant like discovery.
Hmm.
Complete.
I have no idea how to launch my heat sinks.
Um. Oh wait, you're not on controller, so I can tell you what mine are bound to, but
Like pressing my mouse button. Because the last time I played this, my mouse didn't have as many buttons as it does now. Like I thought it would be spacebar, but it's not. I'm trying to avoid going into
Frameshift drive
into
charging.
the settings menu because I know it's just going to be a clusterfuck.
yeah.
Four, three, two, fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Come on, pull some G's. Okay, I'm just flying away from this star. That's fine. I fucking scam. I love that in like the Discovery scanner you can see the planet like being illuminated by the star. Man, all of these motherfuckers are just jumbled together. Oh, are these fucking asteroid belts? Yeah. No, 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 no. Nice.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh yeah.
Four,
that like the gravity of the star? Like my screen just started shaking violently when I got close to
Could
the
be.
star.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh man, I remember the days of non-59 light year jumps. I don't miss it.
4,
Yeah.
2,
One second of this. I'll be right back.
You can, but it's just you and me, fellow explorers. We're not gonna do anything crazy this time around, but
system scan
yeah,
complete. Fuel scooping.
God, I wish you could walk around the interior of this ship. I don't know if you can do that in the DLC.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okay, I remembered how to distribute power. This is gonna be good for later. Or better yet, if we get into any fighting. Surface scanner, heatsink, discovery scanner, primary B, secondary. Ah, okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
I figured out how to use the heatsink. Figured out how to use the heatsink.
4,
I don't think this thing has any weapons on it because I would think I was trying to get like lower the weight. Like this is purely a discovery ship. We should be getting close to mate by now.
Dude, this Type 8 is actually kind of cool, low key.
The Type 8 Heavy.
Yeah.
I think I have
Not the
one.
Type 9, but the new one, the new Type 8
Oh.
that got released.
fuel
Do they have
scooping
one over there? Or?
Yeah, I'm looking at the pre-built chips. So you have the
Okay.
new, you have the Type 8, the Python Mark II, and the Mandalay are your three new ships.
Got it.
Mandalay is the coolest one. That's the one I would like almost replace my ASP with.
What does it do? Do you know?
It does like it's an exploration ship.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, it looks cool. I just want to know more about it. And like, cause these pre-builds come like pre-outfitted too.
Oh really?
I wonder how good the out because it has a grade 5 FSD, but is it engineered at all? I doubt it, right?
No idea.
That'd be good on YouTube.
I love discovering new planets. Whoa, a lot of planets. A lot of planets here.
Greetings.
No! I'm streaming.
Okay, good.
Bro, hop on Elite, bro.
I don't have elite. Stupid fella.
No. No.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I figured
See all
out how to
these.
use my heat sinks.
3, 2,
I see all these sequels of games falling off, but I feel like Sniper Elite still like goated and cracked. Like I've
The
heard the
first
fifth one. It's like the fifth one apparently like came back and is like way like so good
Well, that's good.
according
I
to
remember back
reviews.
in Sniper Elite 2 on 360, I played the. Remember when games had demos?
Yeah.
Dude, I used to play the shit out of the Sniper Elite demo and Just Cause demo and the Just Cause 2 demo.
Dude, Just Cause 2 is the shit, man. That was the first game I ever bought for PS3 when I was a kid.
It was one of the. It was still one of those games that like I couldn't convince my mom quite yet to get me because she didn't
Yeah.
like M-rated games. But like I played the shit out of that demo.
I just remember like vividly. I remember I had gotten my PS3, just got Just Cause 2, and I was flying the little like private jet in the sky, and my
Oh
mom was
yeah.
watching me play. And like, dude, to go back to those times, bro, holy shit,
We were
those
kids,
were the good
man.
old.
We were
Those,
fucking
those were the
kids.
those were the good old days.
You had to be there, man. You weren't there.
These fucking new kids don't know. All they know is the
Fortnite.
Rizzler.
All they know is Fortnite.
The Rizzler. That Riz. Last night I drank a whole bottle of wine, and I think I'm good on drinking for a little while. I think I'm gonna stop drinking alcohol. I didn't even enjoy it, dude. I was just kind of like, eh,
That sounds like an alcoholic right there.
yeah.
But I was so thirsty.
Like I didn't get as faded as I thought I was. I just got a tummy ache, and I was like, damn.
Fading in a hoe. Fading in a hoe.
Fading in the hell, fading in the hell, fading in the hell.
Okay, so here.
I'm one jump away from COs.
All right, I'm just hanging out, looking at the ships right here.
I'm doing my system
Yeah.
discovery in this one star over.
Take your time.
Bro's discovering his system.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I might get this Mandalay, dude.
You
This is
buy it
technically-
without like the pre-built?
You can, but it's kind of worth it to get the pre-build,
Oh, okay.
low key. And that seems to be the public consensus on what I just looked up.
Oh, okay. Gas giant.
Gas giant really hurts the eye.
system scan complete.
All right. System scan is completed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that shit. Now, what is the Python Mark II stuff?
4, 3, 2.
Oh, the Python Mark II comes in like like a fighting outfit.
Oh, okay.
I don't really like the way it looks that much. It's not with this paint kit. Like, it looks a lot less menacing than the Python Mark I
Hmm.
do.
All right. Where's my boy at?
I'm in Brutal Hub.
Is that a large base or is that a...
It should be the closest one to the sun.
Fleet Brunel Hub. There we go. Wait, have I never fucking fully scanned?
Where's that
Oh my
Hoxton
god,
breakout?
I haven't fully scanned CS? What the hell is wrong with me? And I call myself an explorer.
Hox Tour.
What the hell's wrong with me? There's a lot of carriers out here. Fucking with my signal, bro.
There we go.
I'm almost there. I'm just scanning the system because apparently I never did that.
Down, 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 down.
There we go. Alright. I can't believe I never scanned CS before. What the hell is wrong with me?
What is my Federal Navy rank right now?
God, these planets look sick. Oh yeah, I forgot that like the gravity of the planet will like really slow you down.
Wait a minute, it's just a livery, Max.
What?
Has become a dreadnought faith within all this class carrier. For those who always want to be the bigger fish, please note you must already own a carrier to use this product.
Fuck.
Shit.
Alright.
Station services are booked for your arrival. Greetings, Commander.
The grind continues. The grind continues.
Permission authorized. Proceed to landing pad 3-2. Clear for
Commander Victor India Zulu. Well, I'm landing at Brunel Hub right now. Well, it's also a good thing you read that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I mean, I'm still with it. I'm always down to grind. I don't care.
Same.
Is there a new way? Is there like a new best money making method, or is it still just going to be grinding out passenger missions?
I haven't even looked any up. I could pull up a video here since they rebalanced the game, kind of.
Because I remember the last time, I remember I was doing cargo shipments for a little bit.
Let's see, I'm looking it up. It's the most recent one here. Billions with trade missions.
God, I love just the atmosphere of these space stations, dude. Elite Dangerous really did it right with these space stations. I mean, like, obviously, like something like Star Citizen is gonna be crazy, but like this is still like really amazing.
Landing successful. Engines disengaged.
Aha! I figured out how to use the I figured out how to use my camera. Yeah. I wonder what goes on in there. I love that the paint job I have on this thing has like chips and scratches. Start races. Mission board, shipyard. Cargo racks. 10 systems sold.
Oh, there's one that makes a lot of money, but it requires us to have Odyssey because you do like exobiology scanning.
Oh, that's fine. So much cool shit. Dolphin, Federal Dropship, Orca, Mamba, Python, Google Miner, Salamander, Eagle. Oh, these are unavailable. Apparently my Python's nearby. I'm sure I was using it for crew missions.
So, Spire site farming can give you 1.5 to 2 billion per hour, but requires a skilled, organized groups. He said
Sounds very dangerous.
it can make us a
Elite
lot of money.
dangerous.
Yeah!
The
You
other thing
said
we can do is anti-Xeno. Apparently, can make up to 1 billion per hour. Which is kind of huge. Like I didn't realize how mid passenger missions are in comparison to some of the other stuff you can do now. Passenger missions are just the most like mindless.
Hmm. We're also still relearning the game, so
Yeah. Look that up.
Did you miss me, you wankers?
that's right. I have no
There's
hard
the
points in this.
entrance. Don't pussyfoot around. Knock that front door down.
Frame shift, wake scanner, heatsink, empty, point defense turret. I'm sure this thing is fairly optimized for exploring. I'm not going to touch any of it. All right. Oh, that's right. I remember what I was using this thing for. Yo. Oh, okay. Okay. I might have a bite, but I'm gonna still make my own dinner. Might make mac and cheese and some strip steak. No, I know. I'm probably gonna save it for Thursday. Yeah.
How's this not killing them? What the fuck?
There's your mama jorts for today. I remember what I was doing for money, Nate.
What?
I lost something once.
I was taking passengers deep into the unexplored.
Yeah. Max, don't do that to yourself again.
Oh, but it's so fun. I enjoy it.
So
It's so
are you looking at my
brainless.
stream right now?
Oh, I didn't know you were streaming.
So it seems like we might need to get Odyssey to like take advantage of like making a lot of money.
Okay. I mean,
But look at this. This is pretty cool.
hold on. Oh. Yeah, because like this is like a whole aspect of the game that we have just never touched,
Yeah.
and you know that like
And
they
like
still update it. You know,
yeah.
that's like a Thargoid like outpost or
Yeah, it's a
something.
spire. It's like look, it's what it looks like when you land on it. This is the number one way to make money in the game, but he's saying it requires a bit more coordination.
I'm assuming because you can get the shit kicked out of you.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So you land on
This guy has no shields.
yeah.
Oh, you have to like actually land on a landing pad and. Oh, that's so cool. So can you just do this solo, or do you need like a crew?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because the description of his other video said you need like a group of coordinated people.
And then you just shoot those green things?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Like, apart from, like, the textures looking kinda mid, this doesn't look too terrible.
Yeah.
Squeeze those triggers.
Having to reload, you can do that. And all that's left to do now is to recall the ship that's going to land right at the pedaway left off and head off for new adventures. Glory to mankind. Commander Meccan, over and out.
It didn't look that difficult.
Yeah, here, wait, let me watch something a little more in depth for a second here.
You've probably heard about,
Oh,
might have
wait,
even
I just
experienced
remembered.
firsthand, Fargoid Spire sites.
I can't show
These are
stream because I
surface
don't want to get
locations
copyright
spawned
strike
around
again.
the Fargoids, the most relevant of which are the Orpheus interceptors. Once cleared of the 8 banshees that reside there, Fargoid Spires become an Oreo shooting gallery. That's what we lovingly call the Orpheus Fargoids. Now the thing about spires, they are inherently a group activity. While you can certainly visit a spire site solo, there isn't much money to be made there on your own. If you
Interesting.
want to make money while contributing to the war effort, there's 2 ways to go about it. The first one is the pick-me-up soccer version, which doesn't strictly require being
I
in a
might need
group.
to change the
It
color
can
of
be done
my
with
HUD
simple
because as much
human
as I
beings
like it, it's
only.
really hard to read.
The other version, the
Mhm.
mean business version, does require coordinating in a voice channel and makes use of the much more powerful but also vulnerable to the anti-guardian field of Orpheus's guardian weapons. Depending on which one you choose, here's what you'll need. First of all, you want to identify a target location. The Anti-Xeno Initiative Discord maintains a list of priority targets that generally see non-stop action. So hit up the Discord and
We're
identify a
$5
place to head
short.
to.
My buddy fucking bugged
Then you'll need to
out. Love
decide
it.
what game mode you wish to play in. You can play in open, which will often have
Let me
commanders
see.
present,
Hold
or
White
you
people
can
be
choose its
like,
own game mode.
Billy? Billy, where are you,
Mainly to
Billy?
defend yourself from hostile commanders
Black
and
people be
defense
like,
units.
hey, fuck Billy, Billy's
Alternatively,
dead.
you can play in the Anti-Xeno Initiative private
on.
group,
Classic.
which is also popular and comes with no ganking rules. Or of course you can play in your own private group with your own group of friends. If you are a beginner at this activity, we highly recommend the Pick-Me-Up Soccer version. A good Pick-Me-Up build is a slightly modified version of the Titan Killer version 2.0b, which many players already have for use against the Titans, which makes a few changes specifically suited to work at Fargoid Spire sites. We've now labeled this variant the Titan Killer version 2.0s for Spires. A great bonus of this build is that it doubles as possibly the best Banshee killer. With this ship, you will clear the Banshees in no time. Our low investment, unengineered version, the version 2.0SU, is also linked here. Possibly the best we mean business build is the so-called Cytoplasma Conda, also linked in the video description below. Know that this one cannot handle Banshees from the sky. You'll need a Banshee killing partnership or go on foot to handle Banshees initially if you're using this build. Finally, you should decide if you want to join a voice channel of a group fighting at Spires. We would highly recommend it. The Anti-Xeno Initiative Discord often has one or more group going on at any point in time. While it's not required for pick-me-up Spires, it really helps. So please do consider it. Once you know your target planet, you've decided on your game mode, you have an idea of the approach you want to take, have a build ready, and ideally you are in a voice channel, then you're ready to set out. If you're in voice with a group,
I'm trying to figure
or
out
third
how
person,
I wanna
ask for an anchor.
do
For example,
my
I
new
would say,
HUD.
Commander Meccan inbound, requesting an anchor. An anchor is a wing invite that will allow you to drop into the same instance as the voice group you're speaking with. Without an anchor, the game may choose to place you in some
I
random
think that
other
yeah, this
instance
is what
instead.
my HUD looks like
If you drop
currently.
among the very first few players, chances are you'll need to clear the 8 Banshees up front. To do that, fire anti-Xeno missiles at the ground just beneath them. You want to hit them with a splash damage, not with the direct damage of the missiles. Once Banshees are gone, you're clear to start
I
farming
want like a
warriors.
warm.
This softcore version of Orpheus hunting relies on ignoring so-called outbound ones. That is, the ones that spawn from the Spire portals. and rather focusing on the so-called inbound ones, that is, the ones that spawn from black clouds. Furthermore, the operating procedure for softcore Oreo hunting is to wait until the Orpheus shields naturally
Hmm.
decay to 0, and then typically a good 5 additional seconds to allow for desyncs before engaging them. Oreos that have shields naturally decay will not fire their shutdown fields, reshield, summon scout Cyclops reinforcements,
Well, that
and
scared the
trigger their
fucking
unused
shit
ability,
out of me.
and thus will essentially be sitting ducks as you blast away with your missiles. Be careful not to get too close to the Orpheus and to not hit it while it's still shielded. That will trigger it, making it fire its shutdown field and earn you the ire of your fellows Oreo hunters. The plus of this method is that it is easy, relatively free of danger, and quite accessible. The downside of this method is that you're leaving a lot of credits hour on the table by ignoring outbounds and by waiting for the shields to decay on the inbounds. Once you have a bit of experience, and ideally have identified a group of people you like hunting with, you may want to switch to the We Mean Business version of Orpheus Fire Hunting. This version uses primarily, but it doesn't have to be exclusively, anacondas armed with 6 modified Guardian plasma cannons, and a lot of AFM use. It relies on voice communication to trigger shutdown field neutralizers in a coordinated fashion, and to maximize firepower, and thus minimize the time that Orpheus survive. Since 3 anacondas can splash an Orpheus in a single well-ranged volley once its shield is down, and don't take too long to drop that shield in the first place, Orioles simply do not survive long enough for their occasional AGFs to do much damage. The free AFM use these ships sport restores weapons to fighting shape in no time, even for the situations where they do trigger. These instances often rely on a single target caller and voice who will announce targets, call open fire, and announce the shutdown field neutralizer countdown. We further introduced a map of spire sites so that calls can be made to head towards conventional nav points instead of having to call
And
them
this
from
is
locations.
complex.
We found this very useful and hope you will too.
Oh.
Things can go incredibly well or terribly
It's
wrong
not
depending
crazy,
on
but
your
like
choice.
to the point where they created a map of the Spire stock for like call outs.
Oh my god.
Like, come over to Bravo, there's a guy here. Like,
If you get your group to operate at peak efficiency, however,
so it's like you can make like $2 billion an hour, but like
in a
It
pick-me-up
just
we
is
need some
very.
up to
coordination.
1 billion
Got
credits
it.
per hour with good spawns and
Like we
good
basically got to farm that place like we're playing
in
Counter
a We Mean
Strike.
Business instance, you can push that up to 2
Man.
billion credits per hour under ideal conditions. Getting your ship destroyed at any time will not make you lose the bonds, as those bonds persist throughout the revive process.
Bless.
The values listed are also before the bond doubling bonuses that Power Play level 5 of Arisa Lavini Duval, Zachary Hudson, and Pranav Antal grant. So if you farm long enough, the effective values per hour can be close to double using Power Play bonuses. How does earning a carry in an hour and 15 minutes sound? Sounds pretty good to us. Hope it will be for you too.
Yeah, but earning a carrier in an hour and 15 minutes sounds so fucking amazing.
That does sound pretty fucking gas.
I mean, think about it. I think the amount of people you do it with determines the money you make, and you can still make like way more than we're doing in our
Have you
current
tried
like ventures
EDHM? I don't know what that
if we can
is.
build out something decent for this.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I don't know what EDHM is. I'm just playing around with the colors because I need to change it.
Player colonization of star systems in Elite Dangerous. Now, that's something I always hope to say when it comes to this game. But it's something
Oh wait, Obsidian has a new video.
Oh hell yeah!
I didn't expect to see.
Watch it real quick. I'm gonna hop back into
Now,
Elite.
specifics on this, on exactly how it's going
There's
to
new
work,
player-led
will
like
be made available
colonization that's
with a
gonna
lot more
happen.
details, I'm sure, in the coming weeks. But I do have plenty of information on this to share with you right now, so do stick around for that. And just to be absolutely clear on this, Frontier have stated that everything mentioned here is a work in progress, which means it's possible it is subject to change, or there may be some variations on this. This then is a part of the next big update for Elite Dangerous. It will mean that players will be able to expand the bubble, expand into new star systems, as well as direct the construction of brand
How do
new
we
space
feel about
stations
this?
and
Something along
much
this
more.
line. I
Additionally,
really
a new
like the
ship is
purple.
coming. This is the Cobra Mark V.
Ooh,
And
Cobra
this
Mark
is
V
set
is
as
coming.
well throughout
Oh,
the
that thing
series.
looks sick.
So, system colonization.
Oh
This
wait,
is
hold
a new
on.
system then that Frontier ability.
I haven't seen
System
it.
colonization.
Yeah, let me just
And
pull
I'll
up
be able
this
to
still.
discuss
Whoa,
That's
that's
cool.
cool.
this as well.
So yeah,
throughout
players
the
will be able to
series.
direct like
So,
station
system
construction and shit.
colonization. This
Wait,
is a new
really?
system then that
Yeah, that's what I'm watching it for.
The ability to allow player-led freeform expansion in the galaxy.
Yeah,
They say
player-led
the
freeform
bubbles are
expansion,
going to be
Dude,
static.
I've
and the
wanted that
bubble
for
won't be
so
static.
But there's a
long.
few different points here that players are going to be able to colonize unpopulated systems, and these will be star systems that players themselves have found. So once players have found a suitable system, what constitutes a suitable system? I'm not sure. It may need certain requirements, or it could perhaps indeed be any type of system. But at any rate, once players have that system, and Frontiers say they'll be explaining the mechanics of this
Colonization ship?
next month, players
Oh,
will
what?
have the ability to establish a starport here. Look at this new starport as an anchor into the newly colonized system. The entry point, the
Wow, I think it looks
technology
cool.
from
That's
which everything
cool.
else
I
will
wish I
be
could show
started.
stream, but I don't want to get
After this
fucking
starport has
copyright
been
striked
built and
again.
after it's been fully built,
Understandable.
players will have the choice to expand the system further. This means placing additional starports, facilities, settlements, and even stations, and this can be done as players see fit. So when asked Frontier for some further clarification on exactly how this works, they reiterated that more details will be coming next month, but they did use the term system
Elite Dangerous HUD mod
architects,
can
and by
change
this
HUD
they
colors
meant
easier than
players.
changing
Players will
files with more
indeed themselves
customization.
be able to
Oh!
direct
I didn't even
specifically
know that was a
which stations
thing.
and all the other starports and services are going to be located in these new colonized systems. Obviously, this is a truly massive change for Elite Dangerous. It represents a completely
I
different
genuinely didn't
dynamic
know
for
that
the
was a
game
thing.
that hasn't been in this game previously before in any form whatsoever. So it's important to mention that this, on the surface at least, doesn't appear to be full-on base building in the sense where you go out and gather resources and build the bases yourself.
I
And
will
I'm not
check
saying
that
it's
out
not that.
for
I'm
sure
just saying that
because
I haven't
like
got
this
any
is.
details to say it is that.
Oh, thanks for
What
the
we know
follow,
for sure
Ozzer.
is that
I
this will
appreciate
give
it.
players the ability to
Yeah,
design
because
a
like I
hybrid
was,
tank
I don't
for
mind
those
changing
star
the
systems
file,
in the terms of the
but
services and facilities that reside
I
within
would
that
like
system.
to make it
It's also
easier.
worth mentioning that Frontier have said that doing this, all these things, will allow the players to dictate the economy of the star system they've colonized. So, what does that mean? Does that mean you can have one single star system? Well,
Okay, wait here,
no.
hold on. I gotta
It
piss
turns out
so
you can
bad.
actually
I'll be
have
right back.
more
2
than
seconds.
one star system. But Frontier have said that in order to do that, you need to have completed at least the primary starport in your current system.
Squeeze
Once
those
you've done that, you'll be
triggers.
able to further expand the existing star system, or then claim another one instead or in addition to. So they say, and this is an example they've put here in the details I've been sent, they said in theory you could daisy chain systems to reach a destination. You could even make your very own Colonia bridge. Now that's pretty interesting. Obviously, I'd imagine that's perhaps on the excessive side. Maybe that will take very, very long time because Frontier haven't mentioned the distances needed between the different star systems, whether it's just a single digit light years, double digit light years or more. There is a distance restriction on how far out you can colonize from the main bubble. Again, this is a detail that they'll be clarifying a little bit later on. And this is largely because everything we're discussing here is a work in progress. It means that it's quite possible that some of this will shift and change as we get closer to the release of this particular system. But it's also very clear to me that Frontier are pretty confident in all the details that they've released so far that, well, this is very likely to be the way that things are going to shape up. So as I've been talking, you've seen a few images, static images, screenshots that I've shown you that are from this new colonization system. Let's show them again, and this time we'll talk through them. So right here we've got the system colonization ship, and this ship is the ship that arrives as a part of the colonization process. Obviously, all the people and all the
Okay.
resources are going to need to be shipped in order for the colonization to take place, and that is the job of this ship right here. It is a new ship, something we haven't seen specifically in Elite before, so that's a nice touch, to say the least. And then we've got some other details here, which is the space
Okay,
depot
hold on.
that is a part of
I'm
the
checking
system
on the
colonization
color mod.
process. Now, whilst those of you who are very familiar with Elite will no doubt recognize many of the assets used in these starport and ship models, they still represent nonetheless entirely new types of stations and ships, so that it's something I'm really pleased to see. I think this is going to be a really good addition for the game. Now, for those of you who have been listening to the information about Elite Dangerous Ascendancy, that's the Power Play 2 update, you may be wondering how is Power Play 2 going to interact with this whole colonization system? Are they completely separate systems, or are they somehow going to be working together? Well, it turns out that players could expand Power's territory by colonizing systems and then pushing those particular powers into that system they've colonized themselves. So that would work somewhat like this. A player locates a star system, they then initiate colonization of that star system by a process that hasn't yet been detailed. Once that system reaches a certain level of facilities within inside of it, the Power Play 2 system could then expand factions and other powers into that particular or newly
Hold
colonized
on.
star system.
I need to
Also,
fucking
can
do
just
so
say
much
that
shit.
the system will have a value based on how you might go about the system colonization process. What do Frontier mean about value? Do they mean
Hold
its
on.
economic value? Do they mean its value in terms of power play? Well, this is something Frontier have said they're going to go into more details in the future. Ultimately then, Frontier are very keen to stress and emphasise that colonization, along with Power Play 2, is a part of their ambitions to change the focus of Elite Dangerous and make it so that players have a lot more control and a lot more direction over the narrative of the galaxy itself. I really do think that Power Play 2 did provide a few hints that Frontier are changing their tact and directions with Elite Dangerous in the terms of putting a lot more power into the hands of the players, and colonization really does underscore that and prove that yes, this is indeed the direction they're heading in. So really nice stuff, long time coming, and I'm glad to see that this is, well, that it actually is happening. Now moving on, we come to the brand new ship. This is going to be
Interesting.
the
Okay.
Cobra Mark 5. So that's a bit of a surprise right there, isn't it?
Okay,
We're
wait, hold
expecting to see another Cobra. Frontier said the reason they're going for this particular ship, I think, well, obviously
I'm gonna
the
quickly
Cobra
change my
itself
HUD
is
colors
a very
back
iconic
to
ship
normal
when it
because
comes to
there's
Elite.
apparently a mod
Alongside the
that you can change it
Sidewinder,
in
I'd say
game
that the
without
Cobra
having to
is
change any of the
perhaps one of the
config
most
files.
recognizable ships, if
Really?
not the
Yeah.
most recognizable
Some
ship
very
when it
nice
comes to
person jumped
the
into my
Elite
stream and mentioned
franchise.
that, and I
Now, Frontier
like
haven't
this
given
looks like a
the
big
exact
like quality of life
specifications for
ship
the ship just yet, but we do know that it is going to be a
because
medium-sized
changing the
ship.
config file
We
is
also know that it's got
annoying.
a slightly different design. If we look at the images here, we can see that the outline, the overall
All right, so
profile
I'm
of the
gonna do
ship
this really quick.
is, while still recognizable as a Cobra, is quite distinct from the other versions and the other variants. Another thing we can see here is that Frontier are going for an entirely new cockpit. This is a three-person cockpit, and yeah, it positions the pilot right in the front and center and gives
Minimize.
2 additional multi-crew positions so that you can take friends along with you. The size of the windows at the front, the canopy, also suggests that this version of the Cobra, the Mark V, is very likely going to have better visibility than the other previous variants. So yeah, another thing that's really nice to see. Unlike with the other ships that have been released recently, which were all very much specialised on different activities, the Cobra Mark V instead is going to be a very good all-rounder, and it should have the necessary stats, the overall specification to reflect that fact. Something, again, we'll be seeing in future weeks. So there we have it. That is the latest situation with Elite Dangerous.
All
I
right,
think
cool.
arguably this is perhaps the...
All right, so passenger missions for now, but I think maybe we start working towards building some NTZ ships because I don't think it takes a lot based off of where you and I are in the game
Mm-hmm.
to like make that happen.
Right. Let me see.
Let me check this thing out. Wait, what?
Okay, that's not right.
Well, dude, the cockpit in this Mandalay is cool.
I I am back from Lethal. Not really any good content this time. The group chat
So
may be a
what's
bit
outfitted
racist,
on
but it's
this thing
funny.
so
Love it.
far? It's got pulse lasers. We got 2 heat sinks. We got a fully upgraded power plant. Whoops.
Oh, fuck me. Is this still on? It is not. That's good. Okay, Steam library, Steam apps.
God damn it! I'm so bad at navigating these new menus.
I'm I'm just fixing a lot of this shit right now. Dangerous. Graphic config. Open with. Choose another app. I want Notepad. Just once. There we go. GUI color. We want matrix red. Want that one. Put all these values back down to 0. There we go. Okay, file. Save. Good. I'm gonna boot the game up just to be sure.
All right.
Hopefully I'll be able to just join back on you. Oh. Hopefully I'll be able to join back on you because I had to leave. I had to close my game to...
You should. If I'm in your
Oh, did you
group.
get the new ship?
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit. Can you buy it without using ARX?
Yes. I
Oh,
just don't
okay.
know who sells. I think. Well, I know it was on like a pre-build sort of deal.
Let me see really quick. Elite Dangerous. Mandalay. Location? I think I joined back on you. Dangerous. Five. Alright, well my HUD color didn't change. That's not good. right.
Uh-oh.
Pretty sure I changed. I mean, oh boy.
Ich grüße Sie, Kommandant. Dies ist Ger.
Greetings, Commander. This is Archer. Your cockpit voices.
Greetings, Commander. Greetings, Commander. Greetings, Commander.
Okay. The config is modified, so it should be fine. Browse local files. Steam Elite Dangerous. Yeah. Oh, do I need to close the launcher too? Maybe.
That could be a factor.
I need to remember that whenever I open Elite Dangerous, it fucking pops up a fucking screen with like a code on it, and I'm like, I don't know if I need that code, but I am trying not to run into that problem. Honestly, group chat has made me search shit that I am sure has put me on a list. Oh no. Okay, so my HUD is just stuck like this. Yeah, my HUD didn't change back.
You might have to like delete the config files and then like verify or something. Potentially.
Fuck. Oh. Hold on, let me Google it really quick. it's like it's not game breaking, but I do really want to change the HUD color. Because this is all correct. So I could delete. You know what? I'm going to. Well, now it says it was modified. It didn't say it was modified before. Now it says it is. What 5 celebs would be your blunt rotation? I have no idea. I'm not a doob gent. It's weird when I opened the config file, it wanted to open it through fucking stupid ass Microsoft browser. It wanted to open it through Edge instead of like Notepad.
Huh.
So, because it's like it's one of those things where it's like, well, it didn't match the video, so now I don't know where it's like what it wants me to do, you know? Worst case scenario, I think I just delete that graphic file and then verify.
Says you've come online on my end. Like if you were
Uh,
joining the, I don't know if you were joining the deal or not.
well, now I don't know why my thing just says it can't connect. Oh boy. Booting up Elite Dangerous again.
Max, look at my stream real quick. You need to see how cool this fucking ship sounds.
Oh. That sounds wild.
Listen to the boost, dude.
Whoa. Okay.
Dude, we might be retiring the asps, dude. This thing is really cool.
So thankfully you're now the host of the server, so I can just keep hopping back in. Nope, didn't fucking change my HUD color. Okay. It's so frustrating. I really want to change this HUD color. Like, it's so hard to see anything. Okay, I think I'm gonna just verify game files, because this is, like, I don't know what else it could be.
4 seconds.
GUI color default. Red to blue. Yeah, it's fucking... Like Dangerous Odyssey 64. Graphic config. Is there fucking... Nope, there is no... Okay, I'm just gonna delete each.
Delete dangerous.
Delete that file. Go here. Properties. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Oh boy. Oh, this might take a while. It's gotta go through 52 gigs. I might have fucked up. Oh, I might have fucked up. I really wanted to play Elite Dangerous, dude. But the second, it's like, sir, what is your opinion on the elections?
May I
I'm
take
not
your
giving
head?
them.
There.
I don't like talking about politics on stream. I talked a little about it earlier, but it was mainly just me talking about, I feel like they should be more private. I think this is going to be a shit show. And that's probably about it. Buckle up, kiddies. Buckle up. I am at 6% of my integrity files, Nate.
Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It's a fucking. It's so stupid, dude. Oh, God. I just wanted to play Elite Dangerous. But then I figured, 10%. Is there something we can do while we wait? War Thunder. I don't know. I don't know if I can play Steam games. Well, can you play Steam games while something validates? Because it's not.
I
It's
like
not.
how my names just happen in Kerbal Space Program. Like right now, I'm flying the Ass One armed.
Yeah.
The Ass One.
We're at 12%. Profiles comprising among the oddest. Dangerous 54. The HUD colors scheme to all three files. All shebang that the Graviton take XML. You take override XML, and none of it is changing the UI color from the default orange. Why does it seem like I'm the only one having this problem?
I don't know, man. I mean, I changed mine once and I was happy with them, so I haven't felt the need to change them back.
So the biggest problem I have with the color is that one super hard to read text on a black screen. Really cozy though. It's a really cozy color scheme. I fuck with it. And two, portraits, like like the people are completely blacked out. Like I can't see. I like there's so there's that.
Mhm.
We're at 20%. Hopefully, I mean, if it doesn't work, it's fine. I mean, I would like to just get them back to default at this point. I don't know why they wouldn't. It's so annoying. Now I'm trying to find something to do while I wait for this to finish. that back. Oh man. I should try and find a better space for this keyboard. Definitely makes that better. All right. Well, it's at 30%. It doesn't seem. It doesn't. I don't feel like it'll take as long as it should, or as I thought it would. I'm saying that now, though. This isn't the first problem I've had with Elite Dangerous, but given the first problem wasn't its fault, my fucking hard drive was dying, and it was just like, oh, we can't move it, can't move the program. Sorry, and it wouldn't let me uninstall it, wouldn't let me move it, wouldn't let me touch it. Fucking, but now it's okay. Why is what the fuck? Okay, well that's broken. I just realized that. Dude, everything is just starting to break all of a sudden. I don't understand. Hold on. I just realized you guys have been staring at a fucking black screen this whole time. What screen is this showing? It's not showing the right screen. I don't even know what screen this is. Dude, they did an update today, and I think they broke it. I don't even know what screen this is. What the fuck is going on? Like, why is everything breaking right now? It's just a black screen. Why is it just a black screen? It's just a black screen. I don't understand. AI powered Minecraft is weird. Real. Like, it's just a black screen. I don't even know. Well, you know the trick. Unplug it, plug it back in. It's just not working. I don't know what's going on. Dude, it's just straight up broken. Dude, it's just broken. Like, it's just not coming back. Oh my god, why? Why now? Like, I don't understand. Like, it was clearly, it was very obviously working earlier, right? Like, it's just a black screen. I don't know what it's. I don't know what's wrong. It's just a black screen. I don't know what's wrong with it. I might just have to kill stream, dude. I mean, I'm all right with that, but you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna kill stream. We've been going for almost 4 hours. Because if I don't, I'm just gonna let it run. Because even if we get it, even if I like get this game to work, like everything's broken. Like, everything's broken right now, and I don't know why. And it doesn't seem to be fixing itself. So I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna try and restart my computer, see if it fixes it. Why is there a bite in your hat? Pizza hat. Pizza hat. I remember. I remembered a while ago. Pizza hat. Pizza hat. Pizza hat. Pizza hat. Pizza hat. Yeah, dude. I don't know why my fucking, because like I see it on this screen. Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right. We're crisis averted. It fixed itself. All right. We're good. Stream continues. I knew I wasn't gonna let myself have an easy day. We're at 60%.
Goated.
Yes, sir.
Trying to find where all the engineers are, like forgotten.
I've been just trouble for some reason. Like
That used
my
to be.
monitor just straight up black screen for like I don't even know. Just was being fucky wucky. But we fixed it. Hooray!
Oh wait, I see.
I was worried if I didn't get that black screen fixed. I thought it was gonna be the end of stream, and we can't have that. I'm not allowed to have easy time. What, bro? You don't fuck with the Pizza Hat? Everyone fucks with the Pizza Hat.
All right, I'm flying to an engineer now.
Oh shit. Oh my god. You know what? While I'm on this computer, I'm gonna fucking. So annoying. Like I hate searching shit on the stream computer. It's so fucking inconvenient. What's it called? What's that ship called again?
The Mandalay.
Why does it feel like everything I search for Elite Dangerous is just like I'm the first person who's ever searched for Mandalay locate like by location? Like
It may not
you
be
might not be able to.
that because they will be able to eventually, but a lot
Oh,
of the
it
ones
was
for
literally
sale are
released
like
5 days
basically.
ago.
Oh, I see. Yeah, then definitely you can't.
What's one of the other new ships again?
The Type 8 and the Python Mark II.
8 location. Uh, purchase locations. Okay, you can. Oh, you can't even get. You can't get the Type 8. Interesting. I'm sure at some point you will be able to, right? I mean,
I don't see why not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there. It's like a small. I don't know how long it is, but there's a period of time where.
yeah, I'm sure it's like people can.
Yeah.
You can buy the Python Mark II. Cios. See, like, I'm trying to like. Oh, Type 8. Type 8. Okay.
Yeah, that was the first one released, so I think that one you can buy now.
Yeah, it's available at Celios Horizon. I don't know why it was saying like all this fucked up like fuck shit. Like it was on the fandom website, so it's probably not very updated quite yet.
Hmm.
$81%. $86%. Let's go. Okay, we're almost done validating. And then hopefully we'll be back on the game for at least a little bit.
All right, all right.
It sucks because I want to buy these new ships because I have Guap, but like I also want us to get a carrier.
Yeah, I just hate that that's a thing.
Yeah, like I can you share money with people? Like, can I give you my like? I have like almost 200 million on my end.
I don't think you can. It'd be very ideal if you could.
Can you give money? Apparently, 9 years ago you could.
Damn.
Uh, give money to a friend. This was bad. No, only way to do this is to drop him some cargo,
I see. So I'd have to go buy stuff and then drop it to you, basically.
or I would have to do
You'd have
that
to
for
sell it.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, not worth.
No, it isn't. Ah, fuck it. 2 carriers then.
What I really think we should do is uh do the anti-Xeno route.
What do we need to do for that?
I gotta look more into like the ship. Like I want to get a good understanding of it
Yeah,
first, and then I'll look into the ship builds and what we need to do.
because I think we just need like a
Because there's a lot of
target.
stations that sell like anti-Xeno equipment now ever since the war happened.
Right.
It's not as hard to come by anymore. It seems like we need two different types of ships built. So like I'll build one type and you build the other because each one prioritizes like different types of combat
Got it.
depending on the scenario you're in. Because I don't think we need to run it as efficiently or as sweaty as the guy was describing in the video. Like we can get away with it in a pair,
Okay.
and basically just the amount of people just kind of determines the amount of money you can make. Like,
Okay.
but like we're even at the shittiest amount, like we're making way more than
Then yeah,
passenger missions, and we can actually be entertained because we're fighting aliens.
that sounds legit.
I think it's just an overall better way to go about it.
Because I think this is the push for the carrier at the very least. Like this
Because if we
stint,
can just, huh?
like this stint of Elite Dangerous, like at the very least we're doing is pushing for the carrier this time. Like,
Exactly, because like I have what I want otherwise.
yeah, because all
Like
I'm
there's
gonna do is
more, of course,
explore on
but
my
like
own.
the only other stuff I'll really want to get into is like some certain engineering things, but like I have the equipment for it. I just need to go do the deal.
97%.
Got 6 more jumps here.
Come on, you beautiful bastard, finish. 99%. Yes.
31 bodies in
One
this
file
one.
failed to validate and will be reacquired. Okay. I'm gonna boot up Elite Dangerous again. It's just finished. I hope that my HUD color is back to normal. That would be very nice.
I mean, couldn't you go to that website, like get the numbers for the original
That's
and
what
then
I
just paste
did.
that back into your config? Oh, and it didn't change?
Yeah, it didn't change. I changed it all back
Interesting.
to zero, like 101, and like all like it was exact. Like saved the config file and everything. Like it was,
Hmm.
yeah.
I just remembered this engineer is on a planet, so I'll be practicing my first planetary entry in a moment here.
Woo! If it isn't changed, fuck it. I'm gonna live with it.
Fair.
Because like the only other step is uninstalling the game in its entirety, and I'm not doing that. I mean, I don't even know how many files could be fucked up because of like just trying to move this game like a couple months ago was just an absolute pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could just tell from the menu. That would be nice.
Emergency measures are now in place. Please collect your evac suit from the nearest distribution point and observe all evacuation protocols.
Apparently, Cios is under attack because everything around me is on fire.
So I do these upgrades. I'm gonna come back and I might do a conflict zone in the Anaconda.
Alright. My
Go down
Anaconda
and
is
join.
fully set up for exploration, so I have no guns on mine.
Do you have any of your fighting ships out there?
No.
Could fly one of my fighters.
Well, my HUD is still the same.
Well,
I don't even know anymore. I genuinely have no idea what it could be.
and it's saved in the config. Like if you open it back up,
Oh
are the
yeah.
new numbers still in there?
Yeah, it's in there. It's all the same. It's all fucking the same.
The only thing I can think of is like somehow you have two separate like install
That's what I'm
folders,
thinking. There is
and
a
like you're adjusting
chance
one that's not affecting the game, and there's another one that is affecting the game.
I'm gonna go. I know where it would be now if I could find. If I find it, I know where it is. So program files 86, Steam, Steam apps, common. Thing is, it's not fucking here anymore. Good night, Tumor. Oh, well now, interesting. Okay, so it reverted back to my custom color now. I just opened the config file. Now it's my custom file again.
Hmm.
That's so weird. This is so annoying because like oh, I might have oh, what the okay, wait a minute.
What did you do?
Okay, so the numbers I changed were that's how they are already. But that makes even less sense because they're fucking standard now. What? I'm like going back and forth like What the fuck? That makes even less sense.
Please don't be on the dark side of the planet. That's really just gonna make this even harder. Oh boy.
What the fuck? I'm like, all these numbers are the same. So why is mine purple? That makes no sense. Someone who's played the game longer than me is gonna need to tell me like what the fuck to do, because like, I mean,
You couldn't find another folder.
no, like everything is, yeah, everything is the same. Code be code. Ain't that the fucking truth? I mean, this is exactly how it should be. Matrix Red 111.
Dude, this glide sound is nuts.
Nice. I'm like, leave it for a week and it'll start working again. That's, I mean, now that I saved it again, watch it work. I'm like watching this video back. I'm losing my fucking marbles,
Oh
brother.
my god, I don't have enough materials. Crazy.
My neck is killing me. I've been fucking with this game more than I've been playing with it. Playing it? Oh my god. Nope, still purple. Urgh. See, now I don't even know what to do in this game because I've been fucking playing around with HUD colors and shit. I'm Loki. I'm getting desperate at this point. Like, I don't know why it's an HTML. It's supposed to be an XML. It's one of those things where it's like the guy's video doesn't match what mine shit is. You know? And then like everything that I've seen is different. Is shit that I don't have. All right, this is the last time I'm fucking with this, and then I'm gonna try and play the game. I don't know. I just don't know what to do.
When you played on it for a while before that, what changed?
I don't know. Well, what changed was that like the game broke, like or not the game, but so my the hard drive that this was on broke. Like it's just like killed. Like I can't install anything on it, but like I can still read and I can still read and write to it, but I can't move anything off of it. And I was trying to clear it out because I had Steam games on it, and one of them was Elite Dangerous, and it literally just wouldn't uninstall off of this hard drive. And I finally got it off of there and onto this one, and it's still fucking purple. I don't understand why it's still purple. And like I go back to the file like where it used to be, and it doesn't exist anymore.
Hmm.
Oh. No. These are save games. Program. Nope, not on my C drive. The only place it could be would be on the H drive, but it's not there. So weird. Yeah, it should be right here, and it's not. Whatever. Alright, what am I doing? What should... How do I check to see... Oh, never mind. I wanted to check the status of... Oh, I have a 75% friendly reputation. I'm a lord with the Empire, and I'm a warrant officer with the Federation. What the fuck? I really hope some fucking angel comes into my stream and tells me why the hell it's not changing back to fucking default.
Easy quarry.
Alright, this is the last time. This is the last thing I'm doing. And then I'm done. And then I'm giving up. Should be...
Dude, this thing might actually jump farther than my ass once it's done.
Whoa.
Because I'm at 52 and I'm not even all the way through level 4 engineered. I think I'm coming up on a neutron star right now.
Oh shit.
Potentially. At least it looks like it. Oh my god, it is.
Uh-oh.
Let's just stop moving for a second. Now that's cool.
I fucking love neutron stars.
I've come to say my favorite word.
I'm streaming. Why would you do this to me?
Spider ring. They cost me 50 tickets at Vinny's Fun Time Arcade in Korea. Fuck. Kill my. Hi, Max. Hi, Nick.
Hi.
Yo.
Our U-Haul doesn't have working radio, so.
Womp womp.
But it works for the volume. It works, but it's at it's at background noise level. What are you doing?
We're both on elite.
We're playing space game.
Playing space game? I can't believe you guys got back on elite.
It's
Yeah,
that time of
dude,
year, man.
Well, we found a way to make like 1.5 billion an hour by doing like alien hunting, and so we're gonna start working our way toward that. If you guys want to join us,
Like what type?
Because-
Like Thargoids?
yeah, like Thargoid hunting on planets, and then from there we can get our fleet carrier, and then we can begin our exploration.
Wait, what do you have at the table to kill a Thargoid?
Huh?
What ship do you have to take those down? I don't think like crazy.
There's a couple ships you can get. Like it's not really ship dependent. It's more like how they're outfitted. That's the important part.
Then your Anaconda take it down?
I need to re-outfit it to be able to, but once I do that, yes.
Okay, my F4 EJ will take him out. And with that aim 7. My Python take it down? Oh.
Potentially.
Okay, I'm done working on this. What do I need to do to, like, what should I be working towards here, Nate? Because I have a fighting ship, but
My ass is like in starter. Such a
I have to look on YouTube at the builds. Let me get to this station. Or let me
Alright.
just route to it real quick, and then I can keep looking.
Wait, so Nate, if you hunt down the Schmebulons, get them on the grill, what's the end goal there?
I'll be right back.
Well, the thing with like this type of hunting we got to do, it has to be coordinated. Like we each have to individually build our ships out for certain things, and then there's a way to go about it that I have to look at more in depth to.
Pretty sure the last time I got on that game, I was wanted.
But we will make like an insane amount of money if we can do it correctly. Like what I'd say is we can use passenger missions to grind out whatever money we need to build out the ships. Because now like anti-Xeno equipment's a lot more readily available since the war. So like there's a lot of planets that sell it.
Interesting.
And so if we can outfit our ships for that, like there's 2 different builds you need to use and like 2 different strategies.
Well,
And
I'm down to re-download the game once we're back from Lewis. We're about 35 out from the shop.
but I mean I'll be on to play. I'm always down to play this game.
Yes,
And because we really want to begin our exploration, and there's a new ships out. Like I just bought this ship called the Mandalay.
Mandalay
And
Bay.
it's so sick. It sounds amazing. Like wait till I get to the station. Are you tuned into the stream?
No, but I can be.
You should tune in. I'm about to dock at this station.
Okay. Like I can see your HUD.
It's just for the sound. You basically need to hear the sound. Like, you can look up a picture of the ship, like, on Google later. Yeah, we out here pulling up to Magnus.
No. So, I want to go to Vegas. Go to Mandalay Bay. I could stay there for the entire day. You guys ever go to Mandalay Bay while you were in Vegas?
I don't think we ever did, no.
That's the place where that guy shot a bunch of people at that concert.
The government.
Dude, they have a crazy lazy river, and they'll give you entertainment for it, and it's the coolest fucking like. It's so sick, dude. Like you just get carried along the river. You get like you get an inner tube with a cup holder. You get like a beer, or a cocktail, or something. Vibe.
Just listen to my ship, dude. Listen how cool it sounds.
Should I be coming over to you? Because I'm still at CO's.
But the problem is I'm listening on my phone, and the audio from the phone speakers is not really doing it justice. It sounds like noise.
All good, all good. Nope, he left.
Let's go.
Yeah, I take your word for it. It sounds. Oh, Nate, by the way.
Ah.
So, Lewis put my car on the dyno, making 127 horsepower.
All right.
That's good, no? I'm pretty sure that's strong.
That's like top. That's like the max you can get for the class, I guess. That guy's on a 5.
Oh.
That holy shit! He's just chilling there. What a boss! He's fishing. Look at this fucking.
Was that after fixing the exhaust leak?
No, Lewis just said my car sounds bad because the muffler's bad. It needs to be replaced. But so nothing's been fixed or changed yet, and the car's making good power. So.
Oh, nice. Goated then.
Yeah. So hopefully it stays that way. Yeah. Right now we're goated. That guy. Well, we just want to stop in and say hi. We got a ways to go.
Oh, wait, you're on the way back right now?
Guys, what?
You're on the way back home right now?
No, we're on the way to Lewis right now.
Oh, but he already dynoed it, I see.
Yeah, no, Lewis just threw the car on the dyno this morning, and he sent me the results. Yeah, so we'll probably be home in like 5. Maybe hopefully a little bit less, but definitely Thunder, possibly some Elite. Counter-Strike, says Evan.
I guess.
Download Call of Duty. Get Call of Duty on the pass. Let's play Call of Duty.
We're vibing.
5 on the campaign. Dasher got it. I got it. D getting it. Evan's get it. Tony's gonna get it.
I'm sure.
Yep. All right. Bye.
How do I do trades here again?
I'm gonna make my way over to you. What ship? You're still in your exploration ship, right?
Yeah.
I think I can get. Yeah, I just don't even know. I don't even begin to know what I'm gonna need. So.
Frameshift drive charging.
Wait a minute. Let's see. Fuck, dude, I might need to, like, grind out some more materials here.
If you're gonna need to grind, I'm definitely gonna need to grind materials.
Data mine wake exceptions. Okay. Chemical manipulators. Okay, well, I can at least do this one trade. That should be enough.
System scan complete.
Oh, wait a minute.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
It's a horrible trade offer.
Frameshift drive charging.
think I'm gonna just make my way over to you, and then I'm gonna call it on stream,
Alright.
and then just kind of like.
So I can't trade too many things. What was the other type of deal I needed?
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
It's the technology broker. I feel like this guy's new. There's a technology broker, and he can like get you like fucking.
4, 3, 2,
Oh, I
I
need
feel
more
like
like
the technology
Guardian.
broker was a thing. I can't remember for sure. Like, what does he do?
It's like for Guardian stuff, but like you
Oh.
need more like Guardian materials and like blueprints to use them. But you can get you like Gauss cannons for like the XG9 fighters.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, time to go back to Desiat. Alright, I'm actually gonna stay at Magnus for a moment. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
We got a big boy.
Hello.
Ah! Yo,
Hi, Max.
Nate just went to go take a leak-see.
Oh no.
Oh
That guy's
yeah.
gonna be in there forever.
Damn right. What's going on, buddy? What you doing?
I'm gonna do some iRacing.
All right.
I really want to drive Interlagos because F1 was just there, and I want to rip some laps.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh fuck. Oh, it's on the other side of the star.
Go. Second, I need to take my shirt.
There.
Rip.
God damn. There we go.
system scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
There we go. We're chilling. Yeah, you're warm. You're warm. I hear you. Don't beep at me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa. Yeah, I was not expecting the curb
The
to
curve.
rotate like that with my wheel pretty much being straight.
Yeah, Tony loves his curves.
Kept it
That's
out
what
the
he
wall,
said.
though.
Ooh, high metal. Gas giant in orbit.
I'm back.
He's back.
He's
Let's see.
back.
Who's that? Oh, it's Tonington.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, back to where I came from.
Am I getting like fucked with or something? Like what the fuck? There we go. Oh my god. God damn, dude. Oh, don't be so stubborn.
Where are you right now, Max?
I'm close, but I'm having one of those planets, or like I'm doing my system scan, and one of those planets is got like a weird orbit. There it is. Fuck me.
System
I was
scan
here way
complete.
longer than I needed to be.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two,
Oh,
system scan complete.
I'm so used to fucking War Thunder. I keep pressing shift.
I know. I've been weirdly like trying to right click to zoom into things, like when I approach planets and stuff.
Thankfully, like my Discovery scanner is right click, so it feels pretty natural.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm pretty much just gonna get to where you are, go to a station, and then probably start shutting shit down on my end, and then I'll play later.
All right, all right. Strong map. Yeah, I'm going to. I'm at Desiat. You say it. Oh, we're like fully on the dark side of the planet now. Rip.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, thank God, I've already fully discovered this place.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scooping. Warning.
Oh, God damn it.
Hull integrity compromised. Warning. Taking heat damage.
I'm.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh my God, dude, what the fuck? I got pulled out of fucking Super Cruise because of the fucking star, and it started just like I got stuck in like a loading screen, and it started cooking my ship. It wouldn't let me pop heat sinks or anything.
fucking curves. God damn it, they rotate you so fucking fast. By your wheel being straight.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Cannot comply.
Too hot, I guess.
Cannot comply.
Oh my God, I don't remember how to put my fucking hard points away. Oh, fuck off.
Heatsink deployed. Heatsink deployed.
I don't remember what.
You might just have to pause and go to the controls
Oh
menu.
my, I know. I really don't want to do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
That was. I forgot how annoying that is. You just get sucked up by the gravity of a star.
Taking heat damage.
Oh, you're not even here anymore. Okay.
I'm sorry, I was going back to my engineer. It's like a couple jumps away.
I'm just gonna
You could
park
probably
it.
just stay there.
Yeah, I'm gonna park it here. Oh man, because yeah, my ass is not jumping anymore. I'm just gonna go to Magnus Gateway.
What the fuck?